Stand right next to a mountain. Chop it down with the edge of my hand. Let's get this show on the road.
Big chillin', monkey chillin', gorilla, banana pillin', ape shit, your man's illin', evolution of a mad villain.
I was looking at the clock and I was like, I don't want to wait. So since we were a little late yesterday, today we're a little early. A little early, little curly, little boily, little girly. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the fattest podcast on the internet. It's not really a podcast, it's a live stream. Welcome to the fattest live stream on the internet. Queso wishes he could break these chairs. I'm kidding. Metalis in the place to be. Hank with the big yay. Samoan says, how's it going, Lockout Queen? Diamond, Big Bad John. Haven Days, Art Grant, Cassie Ulan, everybody coming through today before the show started. Thank you for showing some love before the show starts. I always read your comments and questions, and they get me hyped. They get me hyped for the lives. So I just got to double check that I'm actually live now. I'm like, yesterday when I didn't go live, it threw me off, and we're all good. We're all good. Everything's gravy, baby. Everything's gravy, baby. Now, I am the American fat ass. If you guys did not see, they're building a UFC cage on the White House lawn. You guys see this yet? This is absolutely amazing. Let me see. Let's get the intro here.
If you're wondering what on earth is happening on the South Lawn behind me right now, that is not construction of President Trump's new ballroom. That is actually the construction ahead of the UFC fight that is scheduled to take place here on June 14th.
Dude, just look at this image.
250th birthday on July 4th. That will be held, though, on Flag Day here at the White House, which is also ahead of the UFC fight that is
June 14th. They're about to have a UFC octagon on the lawn. An octagon on the lawn of the White House. I feel like I predicted this 20 years ago. I was thinking more along the lines of a WrestleMania on the White House lawn. And I'm kind of miffed that it's not WrestleMania here. Dana White, very good friend of Donald Trump. Vince McMahon also was a very good friend of Donald Trump. If Vince McMahon hadn't had a falling out with the world, maybe we would have The Rock versus John Cena on the White House lawn. This is insane. Greeky says, meanwhile, people are starving in this country. Our tax dollars at work, folks. For real, like the amount of people who are not getting their basic needs met, and then we're just like, fuck it, let's have a fight on the front lawn of the White House.
scheduled to take place here on June 14th. Now, it's part of the events that are leading up to America's 250th birthday on July 4th. That will be held, though, on Flag Day here at the White House, which is also the weekend of President Trump's birthday. And he says an estimated 4,000 people will be held in that arena when it's finished being built here on the South Lawn of the White House.
So is it going to be an actual arena? Like, is it called an arena? Because there is like the little dome over it for all the lighting and stuff. This is so American.
Weigh-ins are going to take place at the Lincoln Memorial. Massive watch parties are going to happen here in Washington. And as you look at it,
Weigh-ins at the Lincoln Memorial? Oh, this is America.
It's kind of hard to overstate just how big the construction is of the Octagon Arena that they are building here for the UFC fight, set to take place in just a few weeks.
For more on this, I want to bring in my political sources,
No,
Democratic
I want more on
strategist
this.
Maria Cardona and Republican strategist Shermichael Singleton, giant UFC.
This is insane.
Fans, right, guys? No?
Yes, I am.
This guy right here.
Yeah. I saw that it's
Do we know who's gonna fight on the lawn? Like, who's fighting at the White House? That's my question. I remember, I think it was 1995, North Korea held a 2-day peace festival, and it had one of the largest public crowds ever recorded. And North Korea flew out Ric Flair, I believe. They had Muhammad Ali there. It was huge, huge event. 4,000 people, good turnout. It will be interesting to see how many people are around the area outside of this. The peace event had, like, I think over 100,000 people. It was wild. Conor McGregor fighting on the White House. Is it really going to be non-Americans fighting on the White House lawn? Why do I feel like that's a failure? Wait, is Conor McGregor now an American? Maybe he got naturalized. I don't know.
sort of apparatus at King's Dominion. They like shoot you up in the air.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This is different.
totally
This
what
is
it looks like.
this is a stadium. Okay, what do you think, Maria, of this whole affair?
I think it's the continued desecration, Brianna, of the People's House. And look,
The People's House, look. Howard Taft had to build a bigger bathtub because he was so fat he couldn't fit in the fucking bathtub of the White House, okay? The Canadians burnt the motherfucker down, and we don't talk about that. We don't talk about when the Canadians burnt down the fucking White House. All right? This is a house. It is not a church. It cannot be desecrated. It can only be lived in. And if you don't live in your house, you're doing it wrong. If Trump wants to have a little backyard wrestling at the White House, this is insane.
look, I'm not putting down UFC. I know that it is, a huge event. Tons of people love it. But why not have it on the mall? Why not have it somewhere else that is not in the middle of the White House?
Because it's a photo op. It's Trump and the Barbadians. It's so close to like the Coliseum when the fucking emperor or whatever would be sitting there with the thumbs down to kill the loser. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. We are living in the fall of Rome.
And I think what it does is it reminds people just how much this administration's priority is not affordability, is not bringing down costs, it's not focused on inflation. It's
Hey, that's not fair to say. The Trump phone is debuting soon, and I heard it was affordable.
not keeping the promises that they made during the campaign, but it is these grandiose, gaudy, sort of flashy, I think vulgar events that have everything to do with not honoring the American people. He's using the 250th anniversary as an excuse, but honoring Donald Trump. And it goes to Americans now thinking this is why they're so mad and why Donald Trump's poll numbers are continuing to, go in the wrong direction, because he's not focused on the priorities of the American people. He's focused on his own priorities.
Look, I think, Brianna, we can focus on cost of living.
Thrifty says it's going to be all the top fighters, basically at UFC WrestleMania. Well, it's got to be if they're doing it on the White House lawn to have like second-rate fighters on the White House lawn. That's even worse, right?
housing shortages, educational crisis within our country, focusing on issues with young men, focusing on the issues of our inner cities, immigration, and foreign affairs. We can do all of those things, and we should do those things, and we should assure the American people that they are top priorities for the Republican Party and for the president. That said, we can also celebrate the 250th anniversary of the country. I'm a big UFC fan. I think it's wonderful to have Americans at the people's house, the White House. It is all of our houses to be there.
Why is he making the statement I just made? I'm like, it's a house. It's for living in. I was being facetious a little bit, but also, like, I give a fuck. I don't care about the sacredness of the White House. I'm sorry. America's a dirty fucking place. And at its best, that dirt raises beautiful flowers. At its worst, that dirt will fucking bury you, okay?
There, and also to see a sport that millions of Americans like and adore. And by the way, I'll add, I think Donald Trump recognizes the strength that he has had and Republicans have had for a couple of years now with men, particularly 25 to 45-year-olds. So I also think there's a political dynamic to this also.
We have UFC on the front lawn of the United States of America's White House because Anita Sarkeesian was angry there weren't enough women in video games. That was the butterfly. That was the butterfly effect. Anita Sarkeesian said, look, I'm tired of women in video games having too big of titties. And then all of a sudden, flash forward over a decade, Tomb Raider's got small boobs? No! All of our games are made by people who care more about politics than gameplay? No! The UFC's on the White House lawn. What have we done? Fuck.
Certainly. And as the fight is happening, you mentioned his approval rating hovering in the mid-30s. It's the lowest that it's ever been. And UFC CEO Dana White actually spoke about that during an interview with Rolling Stone.
Dana White's like, yeah, Trump's approval might be the lowest it's ever been. But we're about to have UFC WrestleMania on the front lawn of the White House. Come on, come on. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I wonder, do you think there's going to be a massive drone show for the 250 year birthday party of America? The celebration? Have you seen all these drone shows, right? They're pretty impressive. They're pretty cool. There needs to be like a scene in a Marvel movie or something where they have one of those drone shows and then one of the drones is an attack drone and starts shooting and fucking, I don't know, Spider-Man has to fight off the attack drone in the middle of a drone show. That'd be pretty cool.
On Tuesday. Let's listen to that.
As far as his popularity as a president and, you know, his policies, I mean, that stuff goes like this over a 4-year term for every president. But it doesn't change my relationship with him as my friend.
Do you think?
Yes. Dana White doing what I do with all of my questionable friends. Look, okay? Yeah, Boogie killed a little girl. Boogie ran over a 14-year-old girl with his car. But that doesn't change the relationship I have with Boogie. He's my friend. He's my friend. Then it turned out he didn't even kill that little girl with his car. Why did I sweep for a non-murder? Because he's my friend.
Think he needs this right now? It seems like, I mean,
Probably not. I bet he probably wishes that this wasn't happening, but it's happening. I don't know. He's never said anything to me like that, but
yeah.
this guy's dealing with shit that people like you and I can't even imagine.
What do you think of that? Trump probably wishes the.
He's dealing with shit that people like you and I can't imagine. Do you see all the videos of people who are like watching Trump out in public, and like they're claiming he's shitting his pants? There's like multiple videos of people watching Trump out in public, and they're like, "Oh, see, look, he's paused. Yep, nope, he's squeezing it out right now." And they're like doing commentary, saying he's out in public shitting himself. It's maybe he is. I've shot myself in public. I'm not Trump's age. I don't eat McDonald's at the White House, but if I did, I'm pretty sure I'd shit myself at the White House too.
Fight wasn't happening.
I don't know if that's
I don't
true,
think that's
knowing
true.
the president as well as I do. Again, as I said, it's the people's house. And I think to celebrate the country with a sport that a lot of Americans do adore and enjoy, again, particularly men, I think is smart. I think when you're looking at the election upcoming, there are some issues that Democrats and Republicans are going to fight over. I think it's ultimately going to come down to the margins in some of these key races. You just heard some of the talking points that Democrats will lay against Republicans this November from Maria. And so for us, we're looking at those marginal differences, trying to figure out, Brianna, where can we pull some of those voters that may look at Democrats and say, yeah, maybe their messaging is somewhat accurate on this, but there are other cultural or social issues that don't resonate with.
You're looking at live pictures of the White House South Lawn. Crews are right now working on a massive octagonal-shaped
Octagonal? It's so fucking crazy, dude. We're about to have UFC on the lawn of the White House. We are living in the future, baby. Here's some people talking about it. Tourists react to UFC arena on White House lawn. Let's hear what the people have to say. This is the people's house, after all. If it's the people's house, maybe we should stop calling it the White House, because it makes draws a questionable line on what type of people's house it is.
It's a cool thing. You can do it, but not too often. So,
hey, Jacob Reese from Germany, good point. It's cool. Don't do it too often, though. I wouldn't want to see UFC here every fucking weekend. Don't turn it into the fucking the Cow Palace.
one time and then it's good.
One and done. He's my guy from Germany says UFC on the White House lawn is a one and done, and it's cool. Let's go with a one and done. Tallulah Snow, the Hype Club, how y'all doing? It's a one and done.
Yes, yeah.
I'll be real with you, man. I wish they did this every fucking year, and I wish it wasn't just UFC. I wish every year, like they would have like a huge event on the lawn at the White House. Like, let's have a soccer game on the lawn. Let's have a football game on the lawn. Let's have a wrestling event on the lawn. John Cena and The Rock should wrestle on the lawn. That's what I'm saying. I want that so bad.
Don't mind it. No, I don't. It's cool for America. There's nothing wrong with it.
Oh, I knew this guy was going to say it was cool. You give me that neck beard and that hat and those glasses, he's like, fuck yeah, dude, this is cool as shit. I'm trying to get front row seat. Whose legislation I got to fucking shoehorn in to get me a front seat?
It's a good opportunity for people. It's fine.
Oh, you know what would be really good? If they found wherever Epstein is hiding and they have him face off 1-on-1 with like a war criminal at the main event. That'd be great.
Huh?
Not really thrilled.
Do you think it's broad?
Lisa from Oregon. If they didn't put where they were from, I still think I would say she wasn't thrilled. But Oregonians aren't even big UFC fans, let alone fans of America.
For the White House lawn? Or?
No. It really looks like I thought it looks like the Six Flags Great Adventure construction.
Oh my God. Did she just solve America's problems? Turn the White House into an amusement park. Put a Six Flags Great Adventure roller coaster. Have your ballroom, but the roller coaster goes around it. Oh man, actually, if the White House becomes like Dollywood, that is the future. That's what we need. Dollywood with live wrestling performances on the lawn every day. Forget getting John Cena and The Rock there. It's Dollywood at the White House. There's a wrestling ring, but it's a fucking holographic wrestling ring. And we have AI wrestling matches of all the great wrestlers of all time, including Abraham Lincoln, who's in the Wrestling Hall of Fame, along with Donald Trump, who's in the WWE Hall of Fame. That shit would be fire. Let's go.
It's not what the White House is about.
What is the White House about? Cigars inserted into BJ's and BJ's? Every president has used this place as their fucking sex dungeon and porta potty forever. Ever since fat ass Howard Taft had to make the bathtub bigger because he was too fat for the bathtub, we knew it was all about the pleasures of the prezzies. The pleasure of the president's residence. Let's turn it into a fucking theme park. Let's go. This whole lawn here can be part of the theme park. Make the president live in the middle of a theme park. That is the fucking future. We're going to the 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue today. We're going to go ride the roller coaster. They're already selling ice cold drinks. Look it. This motherfucker right here could be the beginning of a business for him. This is the beginning of a business, but I'm talking generational wealth. If he has stands throughout the entire, if it's Dollywood, Disneyland, what do you call the White House theme park? You call it like Americatown? What do you call it? Americatown, USA. Welcome to Americatown, USA.
It does a remarkable job of covering the beauty of the White House, doesn't it? Yeah. So I find it really despicable, but that's all right.
Of course you can't even go by the name Steven. You chose Stefan. It's despicable to you. Did you come here? I love how there's a cage around the White House. Has this always been here? This wall? It's cute. Have the fucking the fight right here. There's already a cage. Fucking octagon, okay? Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. The entire grounds of the White House, all this, caged in. Every congressperson, senator, every member of House and State is on this property, all right? The winner becomes the new president. Every 4 years, we put them all in here. And I'm not talking about like, I know everybody loves their right to vote, but I think their right to live should be on the line. And it will be a bloodbath for the presidency. If our people are willing to bleed for this country, our politicians should have to too. Okay? That's probably a little crazy. Okay, that might have been a joke. Don't hold me to that.
Yeah.
Thing going on in there.
I think it's going to be a pretty big spectacle. It's just a sign of the times.
It's just a sign of the times. Tim from Michigan. This is that other dude from Michigan's dad, I bet, right? Because it took this guy 40 more years to be like, we should kind of trim the beard. And he's like, and I think the hats led to my male pattern baldness. I should stop wearing them. I'm old enough now where I can just wear my bald forehead. This is definitely that other guy's dad, right? The perfect age difference. Where's that? Let's just. This is 136. Let's go back and find this guy from Michigan. Okay, look at this face, and then look at this face. That's his son, dude. That's got to be his son, right? Because they don't even give. This is John Schubert, and they miraculously leave this guy's last name off.
Going on in there.
I think it's going to be
Tim. Yeah, Tim. I get it, Tim. You named John after your father because you were named Tim, and your older brother, John Jr., was a fuck up and didn't name his kid John. So you did it to honor the family, huh, Tim? I'm completely putting a backstory on this guy that has zero fact check on it, but I believe it to be true.
pretty big spectacle. It's just a sign of the times.
This is pretty far back.
I think like the event itself would be cool if it.
Okay, this guy's from Michigan too, because they even put where he was from. They're like, okay, we can't show that we talked to one family that was here that loves UFC. This is Tim's other son, Daniel, and John is the neckbeard that loves wrestling. Daniel watched it with John growing up, but he loved making money and also shaving. The family, he's got the same male pattern baldness. They're a family. I believe it.
Would be open, to more people for one, and it's a cool event, but I don't know if it's proper for the 4th of July or around the time frame.
Never mind. He disagrees with the family. He's kicked out. You've been banished from the family. Oh, snap. Jesus Christ.
420 funded $10. All hail Billy Donut, King of Earth. Love you, Billy.
Thank you, Jesus Christ, for the first super chat of the day. I'm going to bless you, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. We cooking now, folks. Now we cooking with fire.
But I'm good.
I'm watching it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. I am so tuned in to this event. I hope everything goes well. I hope nothing crazy and bad happens. I hope security got a little tighter than the press event where Dana White was, and Dana White was just like, they told everybody to get down, but I'm not getting down. This is cool. Dana White was like, dude, assassination attempt, and I got front row seats. This is cool. Have you seen this bizarre news? Have you seen this? This is pretty sad, and I don't know the depths of it. You're going to watch with me. But apparently there was a Tom Selleck scammer pretending to be the actor Tom Selleck scamming a couple, and now the couple has been found dead.
Now at 5, a possible murder-suicide in an exclusive Coachella Valley community. An elderly couple was found dead in their Bermuda Dunes home last Friday.
Since then, we have learned the wife may have been scammed by a person claiming to be actor Tom Selleck. KTLA Shelby Nelson live in Riverside with the story. Shelby.
Sure, Micah. Investigators say that evidence suggests that this was a murder-suicide. They say during that investigation, they found out that Karen Whitaker had fallen victim to financial elder abuse, which is actually much more common than we think. Now, we spoke to her friend Joy, who says she believes Karen was out tens of thousands of dollars. It started out as a mystery after a welfare check led to the discovery of an elderly couple dead in their Bermuda Dunes.
Okay, one, this lawn looks really fucking cool. All right? These are the type of people that feel like we'll be living out in the Coachella dunes. They got a little VW bus front end art installation, a little hippy dippy backyard. Very cool, very chill. And the news title, Tom Selleck Scam and Homicide, is insane. We don't live in the real world. This is a simulation. This is insane.
Home in eastern Riverside County. 79-year-old Karen Whitaker and husband 80-year-old Donald Whitaker were found dead last Friday. Authorities saying both suffered traumatic injuries.
Was a very exuberant person who was full of life. She loved to dance. She was a Zumba girl.
Joy Medicki.
She was a Zumba girl. No! Joy Medicki in the fucking impressive ladybug attire. I need to know more about this. It's very fucking sad.
A friend of the couple's for many years says something concerning started happening in the months leading up to their deaths. Karen had posted on Facebook about a friend who had recently passed away. Joy says someone reached out to Karen, gaining her trust by using some of that information she shared against her, and they claimed to be actor Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck would not do this. All right? I believe in Tom Selleck.
And they said, we were going to come out to the desert and we're going to have an event. And Karen, you can be first on the list if you'll just send $80.
First, the dollar amounts were small, but over time, Joy says they grew from hundreds to thousands of dollars. Joy says she reached out to authorities and Adult Protective Services who tried talking to Karen. All signs led to a scammer, but Karen, who Joy believes was suffering from the initial stages of dementia, refused to believe it.
Not just dementia. Tom Selleck. He was literally every grandmama's heartthrob. They wanted to give Tom Selleck free mustache rides from the 70s through the early 90s, okay? If you were of a mature audience, a mature female audience from the 70s to the 90s, you wanted to give Tom Selleck a free mustache ride. You wanted to get a free mustache. You wanted a free mustache ride. I don't know these things. I'm slow. I can't grow a mustache.
She says when Karen's husband Donald and their adult kids found out,
they cut up her credit cards and they took her off of accounts, but she still found ways to get money and send to them.
Many in her circle.
She caught the vapors, thinking that she was about to go move in with Tom Selleck. Fuck, systemic porridge, just Tom Selleck scammed me too. If this is actually Tom Selleck, I won't be the first to point a finger, okay? I need some time. I need some time to accept the fact that Tom Selleck would do this to this poor woman in the Coachella Valley.
Tried dissuading her.
Criminals are going to go where the money is, and older adults hold the majority of wealth in the United States.
Amy Nofziger, Senior Director of Fraud Victim Support at AARP, says scammers use a very similar tactic.
It comes out of the blue with a sense of urgency.
In this case, Karen fell victim to that coercion, and Joy says Donald was having trouble dealing with it.
We knew he had said a couple of times that he didn't know how to handle this. He couldn't cope with it.
Authorities say both were found as a result of what appears to be a murder-suicide. Now, authorities don't believe the person or people behind that scam were involved in the death of the two. In fact, they're not formally saying yet who of the two is responsible for the killing. In the
Yeah. Like, it's pretty cut and clear murder-suicide, but we're not going to say who was responsible. Is there any way that the woman killed the husband and then herself? Like, that's not how these murder-suicide things work, right? This guy was like, DJ
Stens
Stens
donated $20. Billy scammed me out of $20 angry.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, DJ Stens. It was more than $20. Thank you, Stens. Appreciate you.
Meantime, Joy says she wanted to bring this to light because she knows elderly people can be lonely, and she wanted people to be aware of this. Reporting
can be lonely. We know you can be lonely. She had a husband. She had a family. And they paled in comparison to Tom Selleck. All right? It's very sad. And I wish the news would have been able to tell us if the husband was the one to do it or the wife, because I want to make inappropriate jokes. And I can't, I won't make inappropriate jokes without knowing all the facts.
Live in Riverside, I'm Shelby Nelson, KTLA 5 News.
Shelby, thank you.
Shelby, thank you. Maybe there's an update here. Is this an update on the story?
Now to something that every American should be concerned about. Elderly people are increasingly being targeted and preyed upon by scammers and fraudsters. Lives are being completely destroyed.
And go to an event and have an event rather. And Karen was invited, but she needed to pay $80, and she'd be the first one on the list. And so she immediately.
Did she go from having a ladybug moo to now is that a cow print moo? She wears the best clothes, and she is really trying to get on all of the fucking shows.
She did. She bought a gift card and sent the money to them. I guess what you do is you just give the person the number. This has all been through, I think, Telegram and text messaging.
Wow.
And so they got that money from her, and then they knew they had kind of a sure thing. So they went forward with it and got more money from her. And I tried to talk to her. She wouldn't listen. Other people.
Oh, no. She was dark MAGA and scammed by Tom Selleck. What else? Why didn't dark MAGA save her? Elon, where are you? Elon, save her.
And I tried to talk to her. She wouldn't listen. Other people tried to talk to her. This is before her family even knew. Mm-hmm. So I finally called the sheriff, and the sheriff called her in, and they had a long talk with her.
Oh, it's very sad that there's a murder-suicide because a woman got scammed by who she thought was Tom Selleck. Ah, shit. Don't call him Tom Relic. The mustache never dies. Do you ever just want to run away? Do you ever just want to run away? Here's a news story about the time I ran away.
A favorite phrase around the next office is happier than a pig in excrement. And then our Mike Grady strolled in with the story of a pig that found itself in deep excrement. And
what the fuck? He wants to say shit so bad.
And the woman who stepped in to save it.
There's no shortage of swine
We have 15 right now.
that call this place home.
Pigs. We have 3 big ones, and then the rest are all pot bellies. I figured today we'll pass out popcorn to all the piggies.
Roscoe's Rescue in Hudson exists thanks to Chris Wynn.
She got buck teeth. Did you know that? You guys are so cute. It's not even funny.
Cammie Ritchie.
You guys are so cute. It's not even funny. I love people who are militantly affectionate. You're so cute, I could just rip your fucking ears off. You're so cute. You're so cute, I could just twist your fucking nose. You're so cute, I could just poke your fucking eyes out. Let's listen to her again.
thanks to Chris Wynn.
She got buck teeth. Did you know that? You guys are so cute. It's not even funny.
Cami Ritchie
You're so cute, it's not even funny. I love it.
is used to popping by.
I am.
When the Adams County Animal Management Officer
I'm okay with it.
got a call about a havoc-wreaking hog in Brighton last year, she picked up the phone.
I called Chris knowing that she dealt with, pigs. I got a phone call from Cami on animal control. We got this big pig. How do we load her? We were expecting a pig. So we were not expecting the Jurassic Park pig that ran across the road in front of us. Chris was pushing her butt, and Chris is telling her, we're trying to save your life. Trying to push her onto the trailer.
No one was quite sure where the scrappy sow came from. But they all knew where she'd wind up.
We did take her to Riverdale Animal Shelter on a 5-day stray hold to see if somebody was going to come looking for her. But I knew Chris, and I knew Chris was going to want her.
You're so freaking cute, I could turn you into Korean-style pork belly. Stop it.
If no one claimed her. I love you. Mama girl. The day that I built that trust with her, I was gonna fight tooth and nail to make sure she came here.
Naming the big girl was easy.
Tammy's about 700-800 pounds, and she's not done growing. She named this pig after me, and I love it. I think it's great to have a big old pig named after me. It's great.
It's great. It's great. No, really, it's great. It's great. Big old pig you named after me. Thank you. Really, no, thank you. No, it's great, really. So fucking cute. I could fucking tear my eyes out. Making hurts. Boom, 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 boom. Stay hydrated. I'll sip to that. I'm running out of tea. So these sips are going to be rare. I drank way too much, way too quickly. Appreciate you, though, Making Hurts. Thank you. Big Bad John in chat says, Billy, I'm the guy who used to weigh 495 pounds, had the screen name Grateful Dead, and I changed my screen name because I will be starting a YouTube channel soon, and I was hoping I could hire you. You know, what you going to hire me to do? You want me to be the giant, big 600-pound pig? Kalo's here to cheer up. You had a bad day? Yeah, I saw things were going pretty crazy tonight on Lol Cow Alive. Hopefully you figured everything out. To make your intro song, let me know what you need, Big Bad John, and I'll see if I can make it happen for you. Appreciate you. Boom, 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 boom. There's a piggy in the room.
Cami gave this pig a name.
Happy as a pig in you know what.
Chris gave her a home.
She's just living her best life. She is in the...
Okay. I like this pig room. You just got a little pig attic where you gonna sit with the piggy in the fucking hay and roll around? I would be happy as a pig and shit if I was in this room. A nice little cute room. Should I build a room like this with hay in it and just do a live stream and my co-host is a 800-pound pig? That'd be pretty cool.
Best position that she will ever be, and she's got the best home ever. I love you.
For next, I'm Mike Grady.
I love you.
I love you. Sweet little piggy. Remember when we covered the lady with no arm? Got to that one before everybody else did, damn near. And that was an old clip. When I found it, it was just starting to pop back up again. And I knew that shit was about to pop off. That was the funniest thing in the world. That no-arm driver. Too funny, too good. This wouldn't be Americana, ladies and gentlemen. The American fat ass. The American fat ass wouldn't be who I am today if I didn't compete, all right? And I know I can't be on the White House lawn as the UFC champion. My days of fighting are behind me. But I do have an old video of when I competed with a bunch of YouTubers to see who ate a hot dog the fastest. That's right. The good old American Glizzy Showdown. We're going back in time, baby.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm fucking vlogging. I'm here with all my cool friends. Hey, what's man. Up? Yo. We're here with the American place, right? Yeah, here we are.
I'm not paying attention in the background. But There's some good hot dog footage in this.
Fuck these people. Get it. Fuck you.
At VidCon of 2019, online creators of all sorts came together to solve the age-old question.
Wang! Dick Masterson. Rusty Cage was cracking me the fuck up this entire fucking weekend. He's so funny.
8 seconds? That's reasonable. 8 seconds. 8 seconds?
Yeah. I think you're pushing it, honestly.
You want to bet on it?
How much?
$20.
Dick in this fucking bet.
Okay, watching this drunken exchange of money, I was certain that someone got shortchanged. So pay close attention and follow the cash.
I have 20. Lowe's got it. I got
it. So Dick gave him a 10. Dick put a 20 down. Chris gave him a 50. He gave him a 10 and took the 20.
I just gave you 30. I feel like I'm conning myself.
If Dick gives him the 10 and keeps his 20, the winner gets 20, right? That's how this works, right? That's the math, right?
Now you gave me 20, right?
Hey, saying all white guys. Did you not see Wang? Wang is not a white guy. There are some white people here, okay? I think Dick is actually, is he Latino?
You got 30. Okay, you got 30. Wait, this is the contest. You gave me 50. And I gave...
I'm white. I know Vega was there in the background. I was talking to Vega in the background. There are a lot of white guys here. But it's fucking, we weren't inviting people based on racial history. Come on. They all just showed up to the party.
I gave you 30. Yeah. So you gave me 20. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm going to put down your 20. Okay, here we go. And then my 20.
I don't know who the guy on the couch is. You guys notice him? It was a big party.
No, you keep that. You keep that. So this is where I knew you would fuck that up.
First up, Dick Masterson.
Can he do it? Can he do it quick?
Okay, ready? Let's go, babe. Go. He's gotta swallow it. He's gotta fucking swallow it. No.
He didn't swallow. He's at 11 seconds now.
Hey, you're right. I think I would have made that, Chris. I think I would have made that a 9. Why are you doing this shit? You win, but I want to say I think I would have made that a 9. I will admit, that's significantly faster than I thought you could get. Good bet? Honest bet? Honorable bet?
I feel like a failure. Just eat it. Eat it faster.
That's how I die. I hit the wrong person.
Dude, look at all those weenies. Look at all those weenies. Look at all those weenies.
Next up, Chris Raygun.
Oh, no, he breaks the water.
At this exact moment, Chris realized that Brittany had not started a stopwatch, but instead...
Poor Chris. The stopwatch threw him off.
Instead, a countdown from 15 minutes, throwing him into a world of self-doubt.
It's starting going from there.
Brittany, what are you doing? It's doing a countdown from 15 seconds.
Ate the hot dog for no reason.
At what point did you know that was fucked immediately?
Oh, we eating hot dogs yet?
Yeah, how fast can you eat a hot
Cumby. This guy's a psychopath. I love him.
dog? Not very fast at all.
You want to try?
I'm not a very fast person at anything, really. Math, thinking, reading. Yeah.
Third to contend, Reactor.
Reactor. Tim Pool's brother. my homie, I don't give a fuck what you say about my homie. This guy hung out a bunch of times at VidCon. In the past, he was in my DMs telling me to do an AMA on Reddit back in the day when I was blowing up on Reddit. I didn't even know it was him at the time. He was like influential in pushing me to do my big Reddit push. And he was like, yeah, dude, I was the guy that fucking told you to do the AMA. I was like, oh shit, let's go.
Yeah, no, I was here. Okay, I was. Yeah, I participated.
Okay.
No.
He's got the dip. He's doing pretty good. The dip helps the chew go, helps the swallow go. Still 15 seconds.
You got 17, 18, 19, 20. Are you gonna open it? Yeah. I'll just chuck it down. You can swallow it. Did Leon get it on this or no? Not that I know of. What the fuck? Everyone who's outside is missing something incredible right now. What's the time? Okay. All right, 42. 40. That's exactly it.
Motherfucker, you make me want to try. That was me in the background. You make me want to try. I was keto at this point, and this was the first bread I had eaten in, I think, over a year.
Why would you not?
I don't eat fucking carbs.
Son of a bitch.
All right. Billy the Fridge.
This was the beginning of my downfall. Look at how thin I was then. Little skinny mini Billy the Fridge. And then I introduced carbs back into my life. But I had to. Getting my cup ready. Because if I'm doing it well, right? If I'm doing it right.
Let's go, Billy! All right, ready? As soon as it touches your lips, I'm gonna start. Oh yeah? Yeah. All right.
I'm like, oh yeah? As soon as it touches my lips? Oh yeah? Get ready. Because watch me, the Glizzy Gobbler. Let's watch this shit right here.
Soak it up. He's gonna drink the water. Soak it up. Oh, he's soaked it. Soak it all the way up. That's just water weight. There you go.
Bitch, do you see that time? Do you see that time? Do you even see my face? Do you even see my face? I'm like, I knew what I was coming to do. I knew I was going. I was like, I literally had a tear down my eye on the inside. And I was like, I know what is about to happen. And nobody else in the room understands what's about to happen. Young Glizzy Downer Jr., a.k.a. Hot Iron Man, coming through to gobble the glizz. Four seconds to freedom. And look how I did it with ease. This is one of the most replayed scenes. Let's just replay it for him, okay? Let's get right on back. Watch it one more time.
Let's go, Billy! All right, ready? As soon as it touches your lips, I'm gonna start. Oh yeah? Yeah.
As soon as it touches your lips, I'm gonna start. I'm like, I'm almost a prick about it. I'm like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Okay. I was like, because we can start it right now while I'm dunking, and I'll still beat everybody. I'm such a prick. Let's just watch one more time the majestic Glizzy Goblin in action.
All right. Soak it up. He's gonna drink the water. Soak it up. Soak it up. Oh, he's soaked it. Soak it all the way up. That's just water weight. There you go.
See, I think everybody, while I was doing it, I think they thought like I was going to have a mouthful of hot dog, you know? I think they're like, oh, he's got it in quick, but now he's got to swallow it. But they didn't realize I was swallowing every time I chewed. 1 bite, swallow. 2 bite, swallow. 3 bite, gone. The glizzy goblin in full effect. Sorry, I just had to show off a little bit, guys. You don't know how proud I was. I was sitting there, I was like, I was made for this. Let's watch the rest of the video because it's a good one.
First time I had a bun in like a year and a half.
It was a year and a half. I had been bun free. Lightning Sparrow coming through, breaking up the glizzy goblin. Make them disappear. I make weenies disappear. Thank you, Lightning Sparrow.
Donut Nation.
Nail Slammer.
Donut Nation.
Welcome to the Donut Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, there are more. Meekin Hurst. Welcome to the Donut Nation. Oh, snap. We got more. It's a 10 bomb. Regina, welcome to the Donut Nation. We got more, baby and gentlemen. Donut Nation.
Donut Nation.
Stick storage unit. Welcome to the Donut Nation. Boom, 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 boom.
Donut Nation.
Donut Nation. Mecha Dragon, welcome to the Donut Nation. I gotta figure out a way to make the song play when I get the donos. Miles per hour. Welcome to the Donut Nation. Miles per hour. Welcome to the Donut Nation. Boom, boom, boom. Filling up the room. Donut Nation. Donut Nation. Justin Harvey, welcome to the Donut Nation. Boom.
Donut
Nation. Donut Nation. Random TK, welcome to the Donut Nation. No hesitation. You're in the Donut Nation. Donut Nation. Donut Nation. Macy Red, welcome to the Donut Nation. Much appreciation, everybody. Oh, shit.
Donut Nation.
Donut Nation. 5UQ, welcome to the Donut Nation. Again, Lightning Sparrow, thank you for the big time gift bomb to the Donut Nation. Meek Hurts with the 6-7. Thank you, Meek. Much appreciation to everybody for coming through to the Donut Nation. Now, let's watch the Glizzy Fest of 2019.
You were obviously craving it. Yeah.
Dick's like, so you ain't had a bun in a year and a half. You're craving, huh? You were craving it. I'm like, yeah. That was a good bite.
Who's next? Let Reactor go before me. He already went. You wanna go? Yeah. All right.
Next up, BG Combi.
I kind of fucked everybody over though, because could anybody beat me? Now it's no longer can I get it done in 8 seconds. I have the time. I have the time. Now they're like, fuck. But how can you say no to a dog?
Second it touches your mouth. You soak it? Pull up. You're not gonna soak it?
Did y'all really think I was gonna eat a hot dog? You think this young bull right here is putting anything phallic towards his mouth? 15 seconds.
Nobody puts a wiener in this guy's mouth.
I'll put a wiener straight into Susan.
Nothing's going in here.
I'll put a wiener in anybody's mouth.
Yeah. No.
Where's Rusty Cage's girl at?
Whoa.
Yeah, Rusty. 30 seconds. I'm very sorry, but Brittany has officially announced that I'm like your hall pass. So I'm like the one guy it's okay with. First of all,
Rusty's gonna throw his phone in.
I start with.
That was Rusty's girlfriend. He's over here calling hall pass on her. Damn, dude. Damn. Creaky coming through with the 6-7 Jules. You better stop. You better stop.
46 seconds.
47 seconds.
Second of all, Susan.
It's 47 seconds.
Kiki. Let's go.
You want to give it a shot?
Justin Wang.
I think Wang did pretty good on the dog.
What do you do? You like dip it? You dip it in. You
gotta dip it.
You gotta dip it. Does the clock start when I dip it?
Dip it until no. When it touches your mouth. You can fuck around, smooth it out, jack it off, squeeze it out, play with it. I do it.
All right, hell yeah.
See, I dipped both sides. I was like, I'm getting this sucker sopped up, and I'm gonna let the water guide down my throat like a water slide.
It's already like all flaccid.
Squeeze it out. Squeeze it out. You don't need all that.
Wang giving the fucking Wet and Wild weenie wobble.
Oh yeah. Back it up.
He got it in 4 seconds.
Oh God. Come on, Wayne.
He's doing pretty good. 17 seconds. Not bad. Not bad.
That is
Stay. Rainbow Road.
Yeah, man. Hot dog like jelly.
Yeah.
For the great hot dog threesome, actually, 24 frames of Nick and Quackity.
Hey, do you have an estimation?
I can't remember how these guys did. Out of the three of them, who do you think would win? Actually, 24 frames of Nick or Quackity? Because Quackity's a smaller guy, but it's not always size. Sometimes it is size.
On how fast you can eat it.
I've had like 3 meals today and 2 drinks.
You're not gonna throw up, are you?
Some water. Any method at all, you can just chug. Swallow before it feels safe to swallow.
All right, the dunk is in.
You're all 3.
None of the girls have done it yet, have they?
Everybody in the mouth at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Come on. Wow. Oh God. He's losing it. Don't close the door. Oh yeah.
I walked in when he's about to vom. Oops. Quackity did win. See, I thought I remembered. I'm like, I think Quackity won, but I don't recall.
I don't know about that. My son's proud of you.
What's my time?
Well,
I think you had 7
It's as a group.
What?
30 seconds as a group.
I'm still good.
It's a full.
Just still going. I'm enjoying the hot dog.
Dude, eating a hot dog eating contest. This is America. This is what we need to do on the front lawn, okay? Mr. Beast needs the front lawn of the White House and have every single YouTuber, that's basically everybody in the world, on the front lawn with one dog and one camera. And whoever eats it the quickest, which is going to be me, wins $1 million and a jet ski.
All right, you're gonna be 4. You can do it, dude. All right.
Is he you doing another one?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want 5 of you eat 5 hot dogs while I eat 5 hot dogs. Oh shit! I see what's happening.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm saying I could eat 5 hot dogs before 5 people could eat 5 hot dogs. I don't know if we did that or not.
If all 5 of you can finish 5 before I can finish 5, then you don't have to die tonight.
I feel like you're just breaking your diet. All right, next bet.
I'll drink 3 water bottles.
Oh shit, Boomer with a phone. Got a little picnic basket. Yogi Berra with a picnic basket. Thank you for the picnic basket. I appreciate you. Whiskey Tom says that jet ski is mine. You ain't eating more weenie than I am, okay? I'll drink 3 water bottles where someone can eat a hot dog. Oh, this guy had like a water bottle a trick, actually. Pretty amazing.
You eat a hot dog. I can drink 3 water bottles faster than someone can eat a hot dog. What's the fastest besides Billy? I don't know. 9? Yes, 9 seconds. I'll be here. You can drink 3 water bottles. Go ahead. Yeah.
Look at this guy drink water.
Go ahead, twinkle tits.
Good God. With his amazing water chug, Connor Howell.
All right, so 3 water
This is an amazing water chug.
bottles whenever.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Ain't
pretty.
That's gross.
Why would you be able to do it? Dick is like, that's gross. This is a fun party. We had a really good time.
Somebody punch that guy.
That's gross. Somebody punch that guy.
Why would you discover that? Stay hydrated.
You gotta drink water, bro.
Stay hydrated.
Oh, it's water? Yo.
Wait, what?
You mean water?
Oh, wait, what are you doing?
What do you mean, yo?
I don't know how fast I can do it after the fucking hot dog, but it's already on the same way.
See, he's just drinking a traditional bottle of water at this point. That other guy was doing like Yoda Jedi magic. Connor Howe, Jedi magic. He drank 1 bottle in about the time that Connor drank 3, okay? It's just like, he said, water, what are we doing? It's water.
5 seconds. Was that less than him?
Yeah.
He drank 3.
He's like, is that less than him? Dick's like, yeah. Except he did 3. And shortly after you did 1.
Oh, shit.
You introduced one contest, and all these guys start fucking each other.
Yeah, right. You introduce 1 contest, all these guys start fucking each other. It becomes a shirts off little orgy.
How fast can you eat a hot dog? All right.
Yeah, it's Wang in the back. Wang is fucking party animal. Love Wang. I hung out with him many times. Great dude.
I'm gonna tell you how fast I can drink a whole crate of water. I can drink 3 fucking bottles.
So, as I was editing that hot dog video, I realized that I looked like a huge pussy for not actually partaking in the hot dog challenge myself. So I decided that this video wouldn't be complete unless I actually did try to eat a hot dog as fast as I can. So that's what I'm gonna do now. I got my standard hot dog, my bun, my water. Now what I saw everyone doing in the competition was dunking the entire thing in and then trying to eat the whole
Except Looks funded $4.99. Dick Master and gross equals drinking water. Not gross equals throating a grizzly.
Nah,
Got it.
grizzly throaters are American. But drinking 3 bottles of water? Come on. It's not American.
I think I'm gonna try to take the hot dog out, eat that separately, and then dunk the bun in the water. My personal estimate of how fast I can eat a hot dog, I'm gonna guess 30 seconds. But I won't know until this video is recorded. I'm just gonna go for it.
30 seconds. I believe Rusty Cage.
start the counter whenever the dog touches my lips.
He's not doing the bun and dog together. I wonder if he practiced beforehand. Doing all right. The dramatic music helps. And the hot dog water to finish.
All right, done. Well, I had a lot of fun out in VidCon. Thank you everyone who partook in the great hot dog eating competition of 2019. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
I'm such a throat goat. This is how I got my goat trophy. In slow motion, I did it quicker than everybody else. I'm Jabba the Hutt, dude. I'm Rota the Hutt. I'm not like my father. Look at this fucking monster of a man. Then in the comments, they got the comments down here, and hopefully I can find the comment. There was a guy in the there's 1,400 fucking hella comments. But there was one guy in the comments that was like, watching Billy eat the hot dog has me feeling some kind of way. And then 2 years later, he responded to his comment and was like, yeah, turns out I was gay. And this was the first time. This was the first time I thought that way. I wish I could find the comment because it's hilarious. But I'm not seeing it. Damn. I'll do a follow-up. I think I could eat one in under 15 seconds within a week with some practice. Rusty Cage wanted to do that. Oh, Young Crip, rest in peace in the chat. Watching Billy the Fridge scarf down a hot dog in seconds is one of the most homoerotic things I've ever seen in my entire life and has me questioning my sexuality. That was not the actual guy who said he was gay, but Young Crip knew it too in his heart. Rest in peace to the homie. Damn, dude. That was a fun weekend. Yeah, W vlog. Oh, snap.
At Fat Boys United 7,255 funded $20. Just gotta pop in to send some love. Always at work when you're live.
I appreciate the love, Fat Boys United. Thank you for coming by, saying hi, stopping by. When are you able to enjoy the show? So there's a lot of people work during this time, and I should do like at least one show a week for the people just have weekends off. Should I start doing weekend shows? I might, but thank you, Fat Boys United. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Where do we go from here? I got an idea. You guys want to see some old rednecks at the new White House amusement park? Check this out.
You might already take your shoes off. I tighten mine now.
Are these twins? Goofus the Doofus.
At Goofus the Doofus 101 funded $7 Australian and 99 cents. Rap question. If you're up for it at the moment, what are some rappers with a particularly unique delivery? E.g. DMX, Billy the Fridge.
I think Ludacris has a pretty unique delivery. Am I wrong about that? Ludacris always seems to stand out to me. Vinny Paz from Jedi Mind Tricks. He's got that voice. I would say there's more.
At 867-23,224 funded 10 Canadian dollars.
867-530-9.
Always lovely to see you, Billy. How's Joe? Miss his streams. Hope he's doing well.
He's good. He's he's got a big family now. Joe's doing great. I don't want to talk too personally about him and his life, but he's got many kids. he's a daddy, and he's living the happy life, and he's always got that creative edge in him. So maybe he'll come back to the internet before too long. But he's very fulfilled in a lot of ways right now. So we'll see. He might make a run for some entertainment in the future, but we'll see. 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Thursday through Monday, says Fat Boys United. Oh, okay. So the weekend would not work well for you. Cheers, though, brother. But yeah, Joe's doing good. Let's continue to watch these redneck elders at the amusement park. Boom, boom, boom.
Holy shit! Here we go! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You're the one that did this. No, you said. I pointed it out. I pointed it out. No. I just pointed it out. I just pointed it.
Goofus. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know Tupac had a very unique delivery and voice, I thought, but then a lot of people started copying him. But he definitely stood out. I feel like DMX, to me, felt like a successor to Tupac with his unique delivery. And he had his own voice still, but he definitely stood out to me for some of the same reasons Tupac stood out to me. Tupac's big... I wonder how many guys you can listen to and it's like, that's them. Like, like Tupac, Biggie, you hear them and that's them, right? And some rappers just like, they don't stand out. Does Kanye stand out? Do you think Kanye stands out? A lot of questions to talk about now. If we really go down that rap road, let's watch these old men. Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes has a very interesting flow and voice. Yolandi Visser from The Antwoord.
Get out! Gotta keep your head back. All right. Keep your head back. Brace yourself, Jerry.
Oh. Brace yourself, Jerry. Jay says, your streams are boring. Thank you, Jay. Next time, put on the back of a $20 bill.
Oh, shit, you shinola. I bet y'all get a kick out of this, y'all, don't you? No, we don't get a kick out of it.
I bet y'all get a kick out of this. The workers like, no, we see this all the time. It's kind of boring now.
Love it. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Come on! Whoa! This is buddy! Yeah! Not fun! Come on!
Whoa!
Holy, oh, yeah! Holy God! Woo!
Woohoo! Hey, Boogie. Okay, Boogie was calling me. I'm live. If you're watching, I didn't want to answer live. I'm going to text Boogie back and tell him I'm live.
Golly, look at that view. God, look at that, Jerry. Fun. Look at that.
Look at that.
Woo. Fuck that. I can walk over there and see that. God.
Boogie says hi, everybody.
Yeah. Closest thing I ever came to roading a bull.
Closest thing I ever came to roading a bull. Whatever happened to Trumpster Bob? You guys here remember Trumpster Bob? Some of you do, I'm sure.
I'm telling you, the bull tosses you around just like it. You might ought to take your shoes off.
You won't take your shoes off. I should find some Trumpster Bob. It's been a while. So it looks like today on Live, Boogie said he talked to you about coming back, but that Billy is too sick to even do his own thing. Boogie messaged me today asking about me coming back. And I told him, I was like, dude, some days it's hard for me to even do my own streams, you know? I was like, I don't think I can commit. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I just thought I'd ask. So that's probably where that's coming from. Zap Rosedauer says, ask Boogie if he's had his tipples twisted lately. I will say this. Seems like he's in a tipple twist right now based on everything going on over there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sticky says Trumpster Bob still goes live sometimes. Mostly drawing an MS Paint being racist. I want to watch old T-Bob. I wonder if T-Bob is still fighting Raising Cane's to this day. He really was. He did. Yeah, is he living in Nigeria yet? Man, I would love to see some T-Bob. Now this is something else. This right here is something else. This is a Reddit post. This bag of magic cards here. This old lady, I guess, brought this bag of magic cards in. And nice older lady walked in like this to a game store. She had this Ziploc baggie full of dual lands. If you guys see these magic cards in her hand, this one in the front is like a $400 to $600 card, depending on the condition it's in. And she's got what? Probably like 30 or 40 dual lands in her hand here. And the cheapest one of these is probably like $200 minimum. And some of these are like $700-800, depending on condition. But she's just walking in with, I would say conservatively, about a conservative estimate is $20,000 in a Ziploc bag like this. Now, this picture shows some pretty beat up cards, I think. So maybe, I don't know. Some of them look played. Some of them look not played. But she just got 20 grand chilling. Says, I see online of this happening, but I had my first person thing of someone walking into my local shop with fire. She knew that what she had and played the game way in the past and knew to call them dual lands, and she knew some lingo. This was only a bit of what she had. There was a lot here. She knows they're worth money, but at the same time keeps them in a Ziploc bag. She's like, oh no, I know they're worth money. So if these are just a little bit of what she had, she probably got 30 grand in this bag. Probably 30 grand chilling in this fucking bag right here. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's 10 grand. But there's like thousands of dollars for sure in this Ziploc bag. I use a Ziploc baggie like this to bring extra leftovers home from my sister's house. She's like, oh yeah, we'll never eat these. Here, have this bag of ribs and some shrimp and some salad. And we'll throw it in the Ziploc bag and I'll eat it. I'll eat half of it on the way home anyways. And this lady's like, here's 20 grand worth of magic cards in a fucking Ziploc bag. See, this is the way to play. This is how everybody played back in the day. I remember when I started playing Magic in 1994, half of the people had their cards unsleeved. Some people had like penny sleeves. Some people were able to find good sleeves. But my friend had a deck, and his decks were way too big to begin with. And he had every single card in a sleeve and a hard case top loader. You just have this giant stack. His deck was like 2 giant piles of cards in full-ass hard case top loaders. If you guys don't know what that is, it's insane. It doesn't make sense. It's stupid. His deck wasn't even fine-tuned. It was just, he was like, I want to protect the cards. Miss Alla, good to see you. You got to keep them in the bags, Brouhaha says. It keeps them dry and freezer ready. This person says, pay 5 mana and spread them. I recently got a nice card box and deck box from my girl after 30 years of playing in cardboard and plastic. I got to say, I really like these flippy magnetic boxes, bro. Guess there's new ways to keep your cards safe. I just thought it was funny to see. I see no rubber band. That's a good sign. A lot of old players will have these cards in rubber bands, and the rubber bands just destroy the cards. But just seeing this picture like this is so funny. Ole comes in with a damn Ziploc bag with at least 10 grand in the bag. I would say this one up here is probably like $500, depending on its condition. The Tundra behind it is like $500-600. This Badlands is $400. Taiga's like $300. This Volcanic Island's like $600-700. There's multiples. There's stacks here. For me, this shit is crazy. It's crazy. I love it though. These dual ends, they used to be like $5-10, $10 when I was a kid. I had a bunch of them. I got rid of them. Now they're like $300 to $800. Good old days. I've been able to get a few of them back. I have one of each, except this one in the front. I have 2 of the blue-green ones, and I don't have the black-white one, which is relatively cheap. I just never picked one up. And I need the black-white dual lands. I need it so I can have all 10 dual lands. Tap, tap, tap to attack. I'm addicted to the cardboard crack. Let's listen to cardboard crack. Matter of fact. Because we can. Ladies and gentlemen, cardboard crack.
Yeah. This one goes out to all my wizards. Straight West Coastin'. I used to hang at the cool kids table, now I skip my lunch. You can find me fighting bears with a savage punch. Drafting rares with some squares, and I have a hunch I'ma slap your elder dragon in a camel clutch. Cast a bunch of counter spells, I'm going kamikaze. Jump off Urza's tower, elbow dropping in Eldrazi. You playing proxy? That's cute, I'm pimping power. I'm a warrior, ain't fazed by you freaking cowards. I'm spending hours locked up in a comic shop. It's Friday night, I'm trying to fight. Your angel gets atomic drop. Come off the top, mass destruction, wrath of God. Void winnower, you can't even. Got you acting odd. Attack the squad, you passed the turn with untapped islands. Got blue mana teardrops running down my eyelids. I got permission, force of will. If I catch you slipping, I'll be splinter twinning for the kill. Tap, tap, tap to attack. I'm addicted to that cardboard crack. Crack, 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 crack another pack. I'm addicted to that cardboard crack. I'm running out of cash, I'ma have to charge. Spend my rent money on some magic cards. I'm running out of cash, but I'm living large. Spend my food money on some magic cards. Flew out to Vegas, threw out my entire plan. Play so much burn, they had to call the fireman. Try your hand, I eat your tarmogoyf with hot sauce. Catch me tapping these happy trees, Bob Ross.
That's the old sriracha, the good sriracha. I had to pause back before the sriracha got turned upside down.
Cranko mob boss swarming in a horde of tokens. Goblin storm, need I warn you, it's sorta broken. The cork is open, champagne pouring victory. Plus I cracked an expedition. Get the sleeve. Tap, tap, concede, tell me how does losing taste? A little salty, sorry about your stupid jace. I'm using haste, stay sharper than a thumbtack. And tell Reddit posted pictures posing by my bum crack. I don't want that. Come on, you lack focus. You're a squire, I'm a fire, I'm a black lotus. Last notice, if I lose, this isn't stable. I'm mana screwed, and you're rude. Dude, I'm flipping tables. Tap, tap, tap to attack. I'm addicted to that cardboard crack. Crack, 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 crack another pack. I'm addicted to that cardboard crack. I'm running out of cash, I'ma have to charge. Spend my rent money on some magic cards. I'm running out of cash, but I'm living large. Spend my food money on some magic cards. This ain't a game. Actually, it is. I ain't playing.
That lightning bolt was signed by Christopher Rush, the guy who painted Lightning Bolt, the original Lightning Bolt, and the Black Lotus. Rest in peace, Christopher Rush, sought after artist in the MTG community. Cool to have a little piece of that in the video.
No, you are. And it's a winning, man. That's what I'm saying. Ah, okay, yeah. This ain't a game. No, it actually is a game. I ain't playing. You are playing. That's the point of the game. Is shuffle.
That's my buddy Gabe. He produced the beat. He's produced a few songs for me. Him and I go way back. I was like, you want to come down and be in the video? He's like, fuck yeah, I want to come down and be in the video. And this card shop we're in, the two guys I'm playing with run the card shop, and I started buying cards from them before Magic came out. I was going and buying sports cards from these guys back in like 1991. As a little Billy the Fridger, I'd come in and be like, can I get a pack of football cards? Can I get a pack of baseball cards? Can I get a pack of basketball cards? As a little Fridger.
Cards. You play the lands. You play the game. You're playing a game.
John is the original owner, and Jeff worked with him the entire time. I think they both own the shop now, John and Jeff. Old school.
Whatever.
You can see these OG. I got these printed up just for the video. The Billy the Fridge cardboard crackbacks. If you look at a regular Magic card, all right, which I happen to have the back of a regular Magic card here. You can see the similarities. Magic the Gathering, Deckmaster. It's got the 5 colors represented on the dots in the middle. And then, of course, I took that and I made it say Billy the Fridge cardboard crack. And instead of the dots, I got a donut with the Magic colored sprinkles on it. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. That shit right there, that shit cooks. I'm proud of many things in my life, and designing this Billy the Fridge cardboard crack magic card back. Obviously, a complete one-for-one ripoff of the Magic the Gathering card back. But I don't care. This parody ripoff pleases me. That shit pleases me right there. I'm proud of that. Do I have the Billy the Fridge cardboard crack cards still? Very few. Let me see. I don't know where I could find them at. I do have... I don't even know. I don't even know where they would be at. Shit. I've given so many away over the years. And I know I have like a stack somewhere not too far away. But I don't know where. I should get some reprinted. I sold some shirts with this on it. I think you can still get the shirts at bandcamp.billythefridge. Let me see. /merch. Let me see if it's still up. Yeah, you can get a little t-shirt with it on there. You can get yourself a little piece of cardboard crack history. Get the Billy the Fridge t-shirt, the cardboard crack t-shirt at billythefridge.bandcamp.com/merch. Woo! I want to try and get sleeves like mass produced with these, because I do have one deck with these as the sleeves. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's in a white box, but it's not this white box, damn it.
At Aron Zombie funded $9.99. I'm a floater, I levitate. I'm a master, I meditates. I throw all my green in your face.
Cheers to you, Aaron Zombie. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for your green, baby. Thank you for your green. So you can see I have these sleeves made with the cardboard crack back to put my deck in. I want to get like a big mass-produced grip of these so people can get them if they want them. If you want them, you can get them. You can have them. If you got them, you can get them. That's the rhythm. This stupid little deck full of legendary creatures. Yeah. Gotta take this deck apart. Sweet boy Fred Rickson? Sweet boy Fredrickson. Why was I trying to make it something it wasn't? Sweet boy Fredrickson. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you for the gold. Solid gold, baby. 6'7". Yeah, but these are my cool little sleeves I had printed up for the deck. I'ma bury your money. I'ma bury your money. I put it out in the grave. They say you put it in banks and it should have been saved, but then the Federal Reserve gave you what you deserve, and that money you've been saving ain't got any worth. Who writes bars better than me? Bro, that was from nowhere. That was from nowhere. I gotta tell you guys something, okay? I gotta tell you guys something. We live in a simulation, all right? I am not real. Because who writes such a fucking poignant bar like that in 1 second? It's been written for eons, okay? Centuries, thousands and thousands of years. That moment was pre-written destiny for me to say that. Because that shit was bars, dude. There's no way someone just makes that up in a second. Come on. Come on. Mecha Dragon, glad you like the membership. And Sweet Boy Fredrickson, thank you for the GG's easy. GG easy. It's too easy. Spamming them. If only Magic the Gathering could consider putting you in a card. One of the head creators of Magic, Gavin Verhey, me and him used to play at the same F&M. We used to hang out like at fucking outside of Magic. That was the homie back in the day. I haven't talked to him recently. Last time I talked to him was like randomly after my dad passed. I ran into him. Not randomly. He was giving away these secret lair Magic card bundles in Seattle, hiding them. And I was like, I'm going to go get one. So because I knew Seattle, I was like, I know where he's at. I'm going to go get one. I drove down there and I caught him planting one in a garbage can as part of his Easter egg hunt. And I went and talked to him for like a half an hour about everything, Magic and everything. Real good guy, always has been. He makes cards for creators. I mean, maybe I got to step up my Magic the Gathering game and get a little creator special edition card made. Oh, I gotta be a little better at releasing Magic content. Probably, maybe I can get a little one. But Gavin and I go way back. I was playing F&M with him back when he was like 15, and now he like basically creates the game. Cool dude. OG Demas is love you too. Much love and appreciation to everyone in the Donut Nation. Whew. You guys got me hyped. You got me hyped off these Magic the Gathering cards. Silly Billy. Your skill is in the Donut Tarot. Yeah, that's how you know it's a simulation. How does my Donut Tarot just read? How do I take Donut playing cards and just read people's futures? Doesn't make sense. I'm a mystic. I am connected to the universal zeitgeist. Is that a word that I can use? I don't know if that's a word I can use. Might not be able to use that word. Well, you guys hungry? You want a bite?
It's January 1st, 2025. We're in Barron County, Wisconsin, outside of a bar called Mr. Bob's. The New Year celebration is in high gear, but for some, the beginning of 2025 was already off to a horrible start.
Well, yeah, there's cops here at a bar on New Year's Eve. Nobody wants that. What could have gone wrong?
I don't even
She
go
went
out.
after my daughter, too.
Okay.
Not me.
Confirming you need the ambulance.
She also
Come
went...
outside and show my daughter. I went in, I asked her why, and next thing I know, my finger went white.
All right, cop. A little feedback here is bothering me. Fix your audio, officer.
She grabbed me, started hitting me. I shoved her, grabbed her by the hair because I felt my fingertip go.
According to the Rice Lake Police Department incident report, officers received a call from dispatch at 12:37 a.m. that a woman in her 60s had her pinky finger bit off.
What the fuck? You bit off Mima's finger? That's not the Glizzy Gobbler competition. You bit off Mima's finger.
Report says, quote, dispatch advised the offender was a younger blonde-haired female with a blue shirt, but the woman dispatch described reportedly was gone.
Yeah. Does anyone know who the...
Rob, get over here. The cops will find her.
Does anyone know who
Ask
she
the
is or her
bartender.
name at all?
We
or
don't
anything?
know.
We don't.
Ask the bartender.
All I care about is the medical. I need help.
Are you looking for anything against this female if we can find her?
I want her.
So if we can find her, you looking to do anything against her? I mean, they just bit off her finger.
Arrested. My tip of my
Okay.
finger is gone.
Okay, I'm just clarifying based on what she just said, so.
My finger is completely gone. The whole tip.
Rob,
Yep, I understand.
we've been drinking.
You've been drinking. My finger is gone. The whole tip. This is insane. Art Grant says, always enjoy watching you review news / cop videos. I'm glad you enjoy these news articles, these cop videos. They're like a inherently interesting vehicle for me to crack jokes at, right? It's like it's news, it's interesting, it's little crime videos are interesting. Tracy Montgomery, thank you for the sparkles. And I could sit here and crack jokes about just about anything, but these ones are a very fun, what you say, canvas. It's like a canvas to paint my silly little humor over. But cheers. I'm glad you enjoying art.
Drink it.
Where's medicine?
Settle down. Settle
They're
down.
headed this way here, so.
Settle
We were
down.
originally told that an ambulance was.
I don't go to the bars. This is the first time I've ever
She
been
doesn't.
out.
I
I'm
know
gonna
her.
talk to the-
I don't go to the bars. The first time I go to a bar and I get my finger bit off. So you're admitting you're a rookie and you may have been in over your head. Okay. Because I've been to a bar many times and I lost my fingertip when I was a toddler and nobody bit it off. It got shut in a door hinge. And now I lack finger meat because of the door hinge. Like you can see, I'm lacking finger meat on that finger.
She's a very
I will
She's not a
never
drinker.
go to a bar again because they're stupid, idiotic people out here.
I'll never go to a bar again. If you lose a finger the first night you go to a bar, you're not built for the bar life.
Ambulance is on their way. We'll get that.
Who the hell bites somebody's finger off?
Somewhere without me.
Why would you go somewhere without me? They're so fucking drunk. So it looks. I like the Stonewall facade of the bar. It's nice, huh? I would love to have a Stonewall exterior of like a business I owned, whether it's a bar or a Magic Card. Maybe it would be a Magic Card bar. I could have a Magic Card bar. Anybody want to go in business with me on a Magic Card bar? We'll have games every night and beers every night. Who wants to invest with me?
For real.
For real, who needs you? What would you done? Oh, lost another finger?
Me? I wouldn't have lost nothing.
And her boyfriend.
What would you have done? Lost another finger? Me, I wouldn't have lost nothing. I've been going to bars my whole life. This is your first night. You lost a finger because you weren't ready. You never should have gone out first night on New Year's Eve. Your first night at a bar needs to be when you're 21 on a Wednesday. If you turn 21 on a Saturday, you're not a bar person. Don't go out on the weekend if you just turned 21.
Just sat there like.
There would have been a. You'd be able to start from the beginning and just kind of slowly work me through. Slow down.
I come outside to talk to my son and daughter-in-law. She shoved my daughter-in-law. I went up to her. She pointed her out.
And this Stonewall bar seems really cool. I went in on the Stonewall bar.
I go, why did you shove my daughter-in-law?
I've already been in two.
Who do you think you are? I go, why did you shove my daughter-in-law? I'm not trying to cause any. Why did you shove my daughter-in-law? Next thing I know.
Salison 37 funded $10. I would be down. What's the name of the Magic Bar game shop?
Ooh. Okay, so how about this? The bar, we got to have the stone walls, but the door, all right, the door is like one of those vaginal shaped doors. You know what I'm talking about? Like the arch doors with like the blessed pearl above the top of the doorway. And the bar is called Wizard's Sleeve. And you go in through the vaginal shaped doorway, which is blessed from the goddesses, okay? It's not just fertility, it's abundance, all right? You walk in through the blessed vaginal shaped, like I'm talking Viking doors, you know? It looks like a fucking boat with a little man at the top. Beautiful, beautiful door. You go in through the vaginal door to the game tavern. It's called Wizard's Sleeve. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful bar. I love it. I see the benefits. Says, Billy, please come back to the LCU. You being there would brighten people's day. It's literally not the same without you, man. You helped me in a dark place with your drinking stream. We need you, Batman. part of me leaving was because I knew it wouldn't be the same without me there. And when you're undervalued, it doesn't matter how many people you're helping. You can help more people when you're someplace that knows your worth. And I was feeling undervalued there. And here on my stream with 70 viewers, if I make $60 at the end of the day, I don't feel undervalued. I feel like I'm where I need to be. If I came back, it would be for everyone else. It wouldn't be for me.
No, she's hitting me, and I had her, and she's like, she did it again. I grabbed her by the hair, and she would not let go of me at all, no matter when I tried to shove her inside.
In the bar.
I tried to shove her away. It didn't work. So we just kept fighting, and I just had her by the hair because I didn't trust her. Next thing I know, I felt my finger. I felt her bite me while we were standing up before we hit the floor, and that's why I won't let go of her. Because I figured if I don't let go, somebody would do something about it, but nobody did till it was.
Is her finger missing? Is her finger missing? Alexander says, we crowdfund Wizard Sleeves and make it Billy's playground of content and good times for sweet boys. It's a good idea. Not only that, I could finally get my animatronic live band. I can't be there every night, can't perform every night, but a panda bear version of me with curls and a bandana that is made out of an animatronic machine like a Chuck E. Cheese will perform the Billy the Fridge song set every night, on the hour, every hour, until you get tired of it. What I'm saying is I need an animatronic band at my Magic the Gathering Tavern, Wizard Sleeves, and I think we can build it for cheap. Animatronics are vintage relics of the past, but I know people who fucks with that and could build a Billy the Fridge animatronic band pretty easy. You need a DJ, animatronic DJ, Chuck E. Cheese DJ, Chuck E. Cheese, Panda Bear, Billy the Fridge, on stage, coin-operated noise, and, maybe a couple of animatronic dancers next to me, too. It'd be pretty cool. I think that would be awesome. We can probably get that done for dirt cheap. Animatronics are old tech. Let's get it moving, guys. Billy the Fridge's Fantasy Freak Show live at Wizard Sleeve Gaming Tavern. Crowdfund it now. All we need is a small investment of $150,000. We'll get the money back in year one, easily.
Too late, and my finger's somewhere in there on the floor. My pinky is in there on the floor somewhere on that side of the bar.
I'd have been there. Well, Rob, you were in the back. You were in the back. I would have heard your holler.
Hey,
What's going?
It is okay. It's on the floor, that's fine. No, you know what you do? Focus on exactly.
For someone who got their finger bit off, why are we not inspecting the fucking finger?
I got it.
Can I go inside? Yeah, you're free to go. You're free to go inside. Go ahead.
Kim, settle down. Settle down. Just settle down.
I'm trying to
Now I need to figure out if I'm finding a bar with a stone wall outside or if I'm building a stone wall onto the bar I find. Like, I'm probably building the stone wall myself, right? It's probably not even going to be real stone. Kind of a heartbreak to think about.
Talk to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so my finger, my pinky is on that side of the bar, up to the side of the bar.
Okay.
My pinky is on that side of the bar, up to the side of the bar. This is an insane statement.
I can assure you we will try our best to recover.
It is finders keepers rules on that finger, I think. Sweet boy Fredrickson. Good call. Someone better find it. She don't really care about it. Sweet boy Fredrickson with the chili. She don't really care about it if she just left it at the bar. Acetaminophen coming through with the 6-7. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. 6-7.
Things done on her. She's psycho.
Yeah. Creaky says, I've crashed out harder when a dude dumped a beer on me. This woman's got a finger bitten off, and she's just like, I'm never going out again. What the fuck?
Well, we absolutely will.
Like she even went after my daughter.
She went after my daughter.
She went after her daughter, then she went after my daughter. And when I approached her, it went down and she bit the fingertip off my pinky.
Let's jump to the body cam of the officers who went inside the bar to dig deeper into what happened. Turns out one of the bartenders actually remembers the mysterious blonde woman's name.
Who's the other lady?
Who's the other lady? Oh,
At Salixon 37 funded $20. First $20 Investimon in wizard sleeves. The future Seattle area gaming staple. Request the animatronics also have a fight club.
Okay. How about this? All right. I know a guy who does holograms. I met Tupac's hologram. I don't know if you guys remember when Tupac's hologram did Coachella. I met Tupac's hologram at a movie premiere in Hollywood at the Egyptian Theater, which was the first theater to have a red carpet. I walked the red carpet, was there at the Egyptian Theater, and I met Tupac's hologram. What if we have animatronic stage show? Because like the dancing, the music playing, the rapping, that's easy to do animatronics for, okay? But to have them actually fight and grapple is hard. What if we have hologram fight clubs, all right? Check this out. You're not going to like it because it uses AI. But it's the only way we can do it. You and your friend take a picture in a photo booth, all right? The AI technology makes you and your friend's body full scan of the body live on the hologram ring, right? And the AI versions of you guys have a bar fight, a fight club on the hologram in the bar. We have the technology. Do we have the drive is the question. You and your friend can go in the photo booth, have a full body scan, and then watch each other fight each other in the holographic octagon or holographic. I want it to be a wrestling ring. I think it would be great. We could probably get that. Thank you, Salixan, for the support. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Blonde.
Is she here?
No, she took off running out the back door.
Do you,
Yeah, Sweet Boy Frederickson says Tupac is number 3 in my list of top 5 holograms to meet. I'm not even kidding you. Like Flo Rida was at the red carpet event. I bumped into Flo Rida on the red carpet, and I was more impressed with meeting Tupac's hologram. But it was still cool to like run into Flo Rida. He was an interesting fellow. But Tupac's hologram was like a bucket list moment for me. I was raised on Tupac. Okay? He died. I never was going to meet actual Tupac. Meeting his hologram, it was a spiritual event.
Do you have footage of the incident at all, or?
Mike's not here right now, but I can call him and see.
Do you know where the altercation took place?
It was right over here. Both us bartenders literally grabbed one and one and tried to pull apart.
Yeah.
It was right over here. I've been in little shithole bars like this. I remember one time I had a drunk barfly I think she was all up in my lap, all right? She was all up in my lap, and I think she did this to everybody in the bar, and I was not like entertaining it. But I was like, yeah, whatever. I say in my lap. I mean, like, she was to the side of me, and like she had her face up in my face, and she was trying to like sweet talk me, and I'm like, nah. It's cool. I was trying to be polite, because I was there with my buddies. Trying to be polite. And this woman in a full Wendy's outfit had just got done with her shift at Wendy's. And she looks at the drunk barfly and she goes, "Bitch, he don't want to talk to you. Can't you see?" And she's like, "Fuck you. If he doesn't want to talk to me," like, I don't know what she said. She was like, "Fuck you, bitch. Don't talk to me." And then somehow the Wendy's girl and the barfly had a fist fight in my lap. I don't get it. The Wendy's girl was on this side of me and she started the conversation on the other side. Like, she came back this way to the other side of me to start the fight. And they fought in my lap. It was stupid. And it was just very similar to this bar. It reminds me a lot of this bar, actually.
Were they just mutual fight, ripping each other apart?
We have no idea who started, nothing.
Sure.
One said, she said something to the other girl, and the other girl.
What's Angela's last name?
I don't. Yeah, she came up. You said something. Apparently.
I didn't say anything.
Oh yeah, and then she came up. Okay, so I was sitting up there, and then I turned around, and they had each other in box like that. Literally couldn't get them apart. They ended up on the floor. Apparently, the girl.
Take your tramadol says downtown LA. I don't know where this is. I don't think this is LA. But the bar I was at was in Ballard, Washington. It was a very interesting bar. It was cash only bar. It was owned by the Chinese food restaurant next door. And they didn't even have full refrigeration. The bartenders would always go get the ice out of a fucking Igloo cooler that was brought over from next door at the Chinese restaurant. And this bar, also the bar, if you guys are familiar with Zoltan. Remember the drunk guy Zoltan, him and his girlfriend? They invited me back to their house. That was the bar that I met them at. And they drove me back to their house. And the guy was like going next door to get his friends over for a house party in their tiny little studio apartment. And this girl starts macking on me. And he walks in and his girl's like all over me. And I'm like, nah. And he tried to throw me down the stairs. This bar that I'm talking about in Ballard, Washington is trouble. Trouble. But I never seen anybody get their finger bit off there. I'll tell you that much. Never would have guessed Washington. Dude, Ballard, Washington is special.
Not nice, but you told Clark one. Angela Clark.
Clark, C-L-A-R-K?
Yeah.
And how do we know 100% that that's her, or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's her.
Okay, all right.
She's but no.
Zoltan was not a sweet boy.
We all know who she is. She's in your old time, but it's
Angela hit her first, and then all know her was there. And then right before she left, she came up and smacked the out of him.
Are you Nice. Anything else makes like a little bartender.
Do you want anything done with that, or you just
I'll
kind
press
of?
charges, yeah.
All right.
Everybody's like, I'll press charges. She ate my mom's finger. She bit off my mom's finger. I'll press charges.
Are you willing to write a written statement for me then?
Sure.
Okay. Did you feel pain when it happened?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
She came up and smacked the
Take your tramadol, says Zoltan like the machine that gives you a fortune. Sounds like it, not the same guy.
I gotta ask.
bolted out the door.
All right.
And then a big group of people like left with her and they went like that way.
I chased her down, but she's running. It's not self-defense anymore. It's some kind of vehicle. I didn't see a vehicle. She went straight into the alley.
The guy said, I chased her down, but she was running. So it's not self-defense anymore. I had to stop because at a certain point, I was just stalking this woman.
People that just walked down the alleyway.
The incident report confirms the suspect's name is Angela Lynn Clark. But with so many people, well, enjoying their New Year's in a loud and crowded bar, it was hard to find her. That is until one of the officers walks through a door that leads to an alley behind the bar.
Are you Angela?
Yeah, someone.
It was hard to find her until we walked outside. That was perfect.
Saying I bit their finger off. Can we not go in there in front of everybody?
Someone's saying I bit their finger off, officer. Can we not?
Hey, Clever, what's up? Hey, I'm out with that Angela Clark in the back alley.
I'm not.
All right, bye.
Officers question Angela about what happened. She claims she was the one who was attacked.
Angela, can you tell me what happened today?
Yeah, some girl attacked me. Some lady
Okay.
that was older than me, and I happened to bite down, and her finger was
Yep.
in my mouth. And
What was that lady?
Look, some old lady attacked me. And I happened to bite down. And her finger was in my mouth. I spit it out. Look, if you get attacked by somebody and they put their finger in your mouth, if they put their finger in your mouth, I don't know if I physically could bite their finger off because it sounds gross as hell to me. But I also keep your fucking hands to yourself. Keep your fingers out of my mouth. Keep your motherfucking fingers out of my mouth. Brouhaha says she was so old and brittle it just came off, officer. She was peanut brittle.
What are you wearing? Do you know what she looked like?
no, she was just older than me. That's all I know. She was really older than me.
Do you know what color shirt she was wearing?
She was like a grandma, your officer. That was Grammy Num Num's finger I bit off.
Was it purple? I don't know.
You don't know?
She's like, I don't know what color she was wearing. She's the bitch missing a finger, apparently.
But you got into a physical altercation, though?
Well, she came at me, and I was just drinking my drink at the bar.
Okay.
I just had a juicy juice, okay, an adult juicy juice. Okay, I had a double. It was my fourth double. But she came at me. I don't come to a bar not to drink.
Oh, she came at me, and I didn't go at anybody.
Okay, what do you mean she came at you?
Well, she kind of attacked me. Like, I don't want to put hands on.
Like, look, officer, she kind of attacked me. Do you want me to show you? You want me to fuck you up? You want to bite my finger off? Is this foreplay? Am I into it? These are questions I ask myself every time I go to the bar.
Just tell me. You can describe it. I don't want you to touch me or anything, though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she just came at me, like, she put hands on me and, like got on top of me on the floor and stuff like that. So, like, I just, like, I was, like...
She's like, I just hunch.
Swinging and stuff like that.
Are you able to... Your jacket there, can you pull it back? I just want to look at your shirt quick.
Yeah. I didn't want any drama or anything like that.
What are we looking for? Blood, I guess?
Okay.
I don't know why she attacked me. I was just ordering a drink at the bar.
Do you know who she is?
I have no idea.
Was there an altercation with a different woman outside the bar previously? Like maybe 30 seconds before that happened?
No.
Angela swore she never bit off the woman's pinky, but then officers find the evidence they've been looking for.
Okay. Well, did she swear she didn't bite off the woman's pinky? Because she was kind of just saying she put her finger in my mouth. It happened. That 8 guy says, yo, Billy, have you had any good unsweetened tea lately? You know, I did have one tea at the beginning of this stream. Now I have no tea. So sad. But check her mouth. The finger might be in her mouth.
Because obviously we're getting two completely different stories right here. The truth is usually somewhere in the middle, right?
Yeah.
But I've talked to the whole other party with the that are with the woman, you know, with half the pinky.
Half the pinky, like she
like I found
half the pinky. She's like, I know I didn't eat off half her fucking finger. I seen the woman in the video earlier. She was not missing half a pinky. She was a chatty Cathy.
Or we found it on the floor in the bar.
Oh my god.
So we're working on reviewing footage. Is the footage going to show you attacking her and biting her finger off?
I mean, probably, but like,
I don't see denial here. Are they fronting? She's like, probably.
She should come on me first.
She's like, show me the footage. He'll show you her coming at me first, and me just biting a little fingy off. You shouldn't have came at me. You break a pinky promise with me, and it gets real.
The story that we're getting, and I'll run it all by you and let me know how it sounds, okay?
Okay.
So the story that I was informed of was that there's a woman outside smoking a cigarette.
This woman is a little wobbly. This woman is drunk as fuck.
Different woman than the one you got into the fight with, okay?
Yeah.
The story is that she was out there smoking a cigarette and you pushed her, and then walked into the bar.
Okay.
After this happened, then
She's like, okay, maybe I pushed her. Does that mean she releases her attack mom on me? I don't think so. Push me back, bitch. Sweet boy Ferguson with the hundo jewels. Let's go. Spamming those hundos.
the woman that you supposedly pushed, her mother-in-law, I believe it was, then confronted you about it.
Are we able to hop inside, man?
Yeah.
Just stay inside.
Maybe try again later.
Okay.
Push, you guys got into the pushing match, which turned more physical, and then ultimately ended up with,
Yeah. Okay, so honestly, you guys, officers, all I remember is being on the ground and like just trying to fight my way out.
To be fair, this girl, she heard the cops were here looking for her. And she came to the bar. We saw them walk out the door, and she was right there coming to talk to them. Like, she don't feel like she's the bad guy here. Maybe it's the liquid courage, but this is very interesting.
Out of it, right? I don't remember like attacking anybody or anything like that. I just remember being on the ground and like trying to like kind of like fight my way out of that. I don't remember.
Okay. Were you on top of a lady with a red sweatshirt? Was that the lady you got into the fight with on the floor?
I don't remember that, sir, and I apologize.
She's like, I don't remember that, sir, and if you don't believe me, fucking look at me. I'm damn near blackout drunk.
I remember like being on the ground on my back and just like trying
Did you
to
just flip off the camera? What was going on there?
like fight my way out of that. That's all I.
What was she doing to you that was a fight?
Come here.
No, stay over there. Just talk with us, okay? What was she doing to you that was physical? Was she hitting you, biting, kicking? What was going on?
I just remember being on my back and like trying to fight my way out of it. That's all I.
How did you get?
She's like, how'd you remember being on my back? I don't know, man.
To your back.
I just remember talking face to face with her, and then like being taken to the ground. And then after I was taken to the ground, I remember like.
Does she have the X on her hand? Like she's not supposed to be at a bar? That's how they used to do it back in the day for underage people, would have the X's on their hand. That's not that though, right? No way she's underage.
Fighting back.
Well, what was she doing to you that was a physical?
She was hitting me.
Okay, she was punching you?
Yes.
Okay, did she do anything else to you at all?
She was hitting me and hitting me to the ground. And so when I remember hitting my head to the ground, and when I hit the ground, that's when I started hitting back.
Do you have any marks to your person, bruises?
I know I
scrapes,
have
anything
blood
like that
right
at all?
here, and like.
Okay, so the other lady, obviously, besides the pinky injury, she is fairly banged up as far as marks on her.
besides the pinky injury, dude, why, if she ain't in the hospital, that must not have been a very big bite.
Her face and other areas. And, you know, when, you know, you remember earlier when I said the truth is kind of in the middle?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of tools that we use to get to that middle, right?
Yeah.
One of those tools is, you know, looking at injuries that are on people, right? It's more common than not that the primary aggressor, right,
Yeah.
which is who's typically at fault in a fight, will have less injuries than the victim.
Yeah, that's not evidence that dude, you don't have to be the primary aggressor to be the better fighter. Like, grandma could have fucking jumped her shit and got fucked up. This woman's willing to bite a finger off. That tells me that she defends herself like a fucking maniac, and grandma should be fucked up. This is a dumb, you know, to tell what the truth is. You look at who's, sometimes people are fucked up because they deserve to be fucked up. I hate that I'm defending a grandma who got her finger bitten off as some sort of fucking moron that deserves it. But you just look at who's hurt more. Sometimes, yes, but that does not mean every case.
Victim, let's say, for example, okay?
Right.
So, in, you know, my opinion, and I'm certainly not a doctor, but I do see lots of injuries working
Yeah.
the job that I do.
100%.
I don't.
Can we go over here?
Yeah, for sure. We, you know, I don't see much of any injuries on you, and obviously that other lady's at the hospital right now, right?
The lady's at the hospital?
Yes, she is.
From me?
Yes, she is.
According to the police department incident report, quote, Angela bit Redacted's right pinky between the fingernail and the distal most joint of the pinky. This caused the tip of Redacted's pinky to become separated from her body and fall onto the floor in the bar.
I just hit back a few times, sir. I didn't attack her first or anything like that. I was on the ground.
I don't know, man. Because based off the other woman's opinion, she said, she came after my daughter. So of course I went to have a talk to her. It sounds like her and her daughter the woman's daughter got into a fight, and that woman got up in this girl's face because of it. Like, I tend to believe both sides here, honestly. I think Lightning Sparrow.
At Lightning Sparrow funded 200 Danish kroner. Thanks for always making me laugh. I really needed it. Grin.
Hey, thank you for being a part of my world for as long as you have been. We go way back, Sparrow, and I'm glad I can still make you laugh. I appreciate you. Thank you. Now let's get back to this assessment. I feel like the old woman was like, yeah, she bit my finger. She's crazy. Fuck her. And also might have started the damn fight.
Well, the main concern is the pinky, right?
Okay.
So her pinky was bitten completely off, detached.
Wouldn't you think that like there was blood and stuff like that?
Like, I'll be real with you. If a guy put one of his body parts in a woman's mouth against her will, and the woman bit it off, would we be defending the guy? Keep your hands to yourself.
Like, besides this right here, wouldn't you think?
Okay.
Is there anybody else inside? Because
yeah, there's tons of other people inside that are her friends and family that have her back too.
I'm starting my new job tomorrow with Washington County, and I didn't go out of my way to like start a fight or anything like that. Like, I do remember being on the ground on my head, and my head is sore.
Do you remember when her pinky was in your mouth?
No, I do not.
You don't remember that at
No,
all?
I do not, sir. I don't remember that.
Okay.
And people keep saying that to me, and I'm like, I didn't bite this lady's pinky off.
Okay.
Look at my teeth. Look. Do they look?
Look at my teeth. Do they look like they got blood, viscera, finger guts in them?
Bloody or anything?
I don't
know.
I don't know how long blood would stay in someone's mouth like that.
Sir,
I'm
I
not
did
sure,
not bite anybody's pinky off. I remember being on the ground and like just trying to fight my way out
What
of
did
it.
this lady look like?
I knew a girl in high school who got in a fight with another girl. I think it was at like a fair. I think it was like one of those little town fairs, the little night fair where they have like the little fucking game rides and stuff. I think that's where it was. I didn't know. I didn't see it personally, but all my friends were like, yeah, she got in a fight with this girl and bit her fucking finger off. she's a savage. And it was a real fucking finger bite, right? Like she bit this girl's finger off zombie style. That poor girl, she didn't do too well in life. This girl looks like she's got a future ahead of her, maybe. The other girl, unfortunately, I think was never gonna not be the one that bites fingers off.
That you were fighting.
I just remember her having dark hair and just like talking crap to me.
Do you remember what she was
that.
wearing at all?
I thought it was purple, like upper body.
Like
but
a sweatshirt or something?
yes.
Do you recall approximately how old she was or anything like that?
She was older. She was like probably in her like 40s.
Sweet Boy Fredrickson says they're in Washington. She's writing for the Washingtonian. Is this Washington, D.C.?
Or
okay, or older.
Yes, and-
dark hair,
Yes.
40s, 50s.
Yes, 100%.
And you couldn't remember exactly what she was wearing clothes.
Seth looks as I've also been referencing how the outside of the bar had a stone wall and how awkward for everyone when the cops show up. Seth looks, are you saying that this is a gay bar? They're about to take it to a gay bar. Doom, doom, doom.
Clothes-wise.
Correct, yes.
Okay. So as far as any other little bits of
I'm
information
looking up
that
where
you could
Mr.
remember,
Bob's
anything
is.
like that, obviously helps us, right?
Right.
I only want those statements if they're truthful, though.
Right.
Right.
Right. So all I remember is like being next to the bar, like, and then like being on my back.
Okay.
And then somebody was on a.
To be
somebody,
can I see your hands quick?
Yeah.
There's one in Cape Cod.
Is that blood?
I don't know.
It looks like blood.
Yeah, I would say that.
Are those fresh marks?
I got blood on my hands and there's no remorse. I got blood on my tip because I bit your mom. Wait, no, that's not how it goes. I was dancing at the lesbian bar and I bit grandma's fingers off. I can't do a song out of that. I don't know it.
Those two are. Can I take pictures of those?
If you want, but like,
Sweet.
sir, all I remember is like being at the bar trying to order a drink, and then
Here,
somebody.
can you put your hands on? You want to put this in your pocket, please?
Yeah, somebody was like on top of me.
Despite the persistent denials, officers say Angela's story is the only one that doesn't line up with what witnesses saw. So her New Year's celebration is about to end with a trip to jail.
I didn't attack anybody.
I'm gonna take a photo of this hand too. Can I do that?
And then,
can.
but
I just
and so
want
the
you.
reason I'm giving you so many opportunities to share as much information as you can is because I've probably talked to 8 people tonight.
And all those people came with the other woman, by the way, and there was an altercation with a woman and her daughter. This woman, I bet you none of this stuck.
Right, about this incident.
Yeah.
And out of those, let's say, I don't know if it's exactly 8, but let's just say 8 for easy numbers, right?
Okay.
7 people have told me almost the identical story, and then
Okay.
1 person has told me a completely different story,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And you know, you are that one individual, right? So, yep. So,
She's like, wait, am I the one that's only told the one story? And she don't even remember doing it. So maybe she did bite this bitch's finger off.
A lot of very similar stories from other individuals that, you know, were in the bar and witnessed it, or, you know, some way or another were involved in it. But then, you know, I talk to you, and it's a polar opposite situation, right? You know, and I understand everyone has a different perspective, but when you know, perspectives come
Is
into
it
play a
even
little bit more
polar
with-
opposite? She said she bit the finger off because it was in her fucking mouth. She said the woman's finger was in my fucking mouth. Did you guys not hear her say that? She put the finger in my mouth and it came off when I bit. What am I supposed to do? Just let her finger my mouth? Her story ain't even that different.
When it's like a 1 person versus 1 person issue, but this is like a 6 or 7 person,
So
and then 1 person. So it's
So they're saying like I attacked this lady.
that's what I'm hearing. Yes.
Are you? You know, I got to go back to the beginning here because we're going to listen to this grandma say, I thought she said differently.
We've been drinking. You've been drinking.
Where's medicine?
Settle down. Settle
They're
down.
headed this way here, so.
Settle
We
down.
were originally told that
That's
an
my
ambulance was.
daughter-in-law. I don't go to the bars. This is the first time I've ever
She
met
doesn't.
her.
I
I'm
know
gonna
her.
talk to the-
She's a very.
I know her. She doesn't go to the bars. Well, she's at the bar.
I will
She's not a
never
drinker.
go to a bar again because they're stupid, idiotic people out here.
Ambulance is on their way. We'll get that.
Who the hell bites somebody's finger off?
somewhere without me?
Why would you go somewhere without me? Where did she say that she? I swore she said she was the aggressor.
I need help.
Are you looking for anything against this female if we can find her?
I want her arrested. My tip of my
Okay.
finger is gone.
Okay, I'm just clarifying based on what she just said, so.
My finger is completely gone, the whole tip.
Yep, I understand.
We've been drinking.
My finger is completely gone, but her finger ain't completely gone. Like, we seen her damn hand at one point, right? Look. Okay. We can see in this picture, we can see her holding this man's hand. And I see half fingers here. Does she get it bandaged up?
If I don't let go, somebody do
She's rubbing his arm with the other hand.
something about it, but nobody did till like it was too late and my finger's somewhere in there on the floor.
Okay, so this is her talking about the altercation.
I know she's hitting me and I had her.
Okay.
Why did you shove my daughter-in-law?
So she goes up to her. She goes up. So what happened originally is that woman from before and this woman's daughter-in-law had a shoving match. And this old woman comes up to her to ask her why she shoved her daughter-in-law. So she did start the altercation between this woman. If she wouldn't have came up to her over the shove, she'd still have her finger right now. Listen to this carefully.
It's like, that's what Karen asked her, like, why did you shove my daughter-in-law? I went up to her, she pointed at her, I go, why did you shove my daughter-in-law?
This cop straight up fucking, well, there's 7 stories. No, she just said she walked up to the woman with aggressive questioning. That woman was drunk as fuck. Dude, honestly, Grandmama, if you wouldn't have walked up to her trying to save your daughter-in-law, you wouldn't be here with 9 other people and only 9 fingers. That's some bullshit. I feel like we're watching different videos here.
Just so you don't lose anything.
But this is like a 6 or 7 person,
So
and then 1 person. So
they're saying like I attacked this lady.
that's what I'm hearing. Yes.
Pinky on the dance floor. Better not kill the beat.
Angela, can you your purse is that purse underneath your jacket there?
Yeah.
Does that come off? Do you want to unclip that for me, please?
Yeah.
Oh, zip it first. I don't want you to lose anything that's in there.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, just zip it quick. Just so you don't lose anything.
Are you guys seriously think that I attacked this lady?
Well,
This lady, Grandma literally said, I walked up to her and said, why did you push my daughter-in-law? And then she lost a finger. You fucked around and found out, Grandma. Old 9 Fingers is definitely in the wrong. I'm sorry. This cop's over here arresting this girl because she bit that woman's finger off, and he ain't even listening to the whole story. Because Grandma said she walked up to her and found the fuck out.
Angela, can I see your purse?
If you just want to unclip that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it.
So, Angela, you are going to be placed under arrest today for substantial battery, disorderly conduct, and battery today, and possibly another charge of mayhem, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, let me just. I don't know what this is connected to, but I don't.
You could tell this girl comes from like money, because she's like, okay. She like has etiquette. She's like, whatever, I'll be out tomorrow. She's like, she's way too compliant. She's like, okay.
To
okay. There we go. Just hold on. Here, do you want to put your hands back over? Sure. Oh yeah, just like that.
Here, I'm just gonna roll your sleeve up, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, just like that.
You guys, I didn't do anything. Look at me. I swear to God. I have.
Can you just stand right there for a moment?
Ken, I have to be at my job tomorrow, you guys. Please don't do this to me. I have a 3-year-old daughter.
You'll be able to make.
You have a 3-year-old daughter. You're out here getting drunk, biting Grandma's finger off. It is New Year's Eve, okay? Even with a 3-year-old daughter, we're allowed to go out on New Year's Eve. We're allowed to bite Grandma's finger off if Grandma puts her finger in your fucking mouth. Keep your hands to yourself. This is so ridiculous. Hank Chill says funny that the grandma is the one acting like a child. I'll be real with you. I think that whole is even at one point. Remember they were talking to the guy, and the guy was like, "Yeah, I was chasing after her, but at a certain point, it's no longer self-defense, so I stopped." He straight up said he was running after her to beat her up for biting his mom's finger, right? And he stopped because he realized he was stalking this woman. He said that in the video. This family is trouble.
Make some phone calls here, okay? But fortunately, this is what we got going on.
Sweet Boy Frederick says, what kind of job starts on New Year's Day? I think she might be fucking misrepresenting her new day of work, but who knows?
Guys, it was self-defense.
Well, you know, if that's the case, that's something that...
It was self-defense. She's definitely... There's no way that she got actually convicted of this. I don't believe it.
It can all be sorted out in court.
Let's just walk to the squad quick and just search next to the car there, okay? Yeah.
But she also is the only one whose face isn't blurred out in all this. So maybe she did get convicted.
Guys, I didn't...
So you're saying you don't have anything you heard me talking to?
No. I didn't do anything, you guys.
So right, if you just want to search that, just right here. Yep. You gotta let. Yep.
Do you have anything in your pockets or anything like that?
Oh, she has a vape right here.
Okay.
Can I please hit it?
You got it? Oh, I got it.
Can you guys give me a hit for the vape?
Yeah, you can hit it one time.
Ah, they let her hit the vape. See? Guys, even when you're going to jail, be polite with the officers, and they might let you hit the vape before they lock you up.
Just don't breathe in my face, please. There you go.
Do you have anything else in your pockets?
I'm going to put that vape in your purse, okay?
All right, check the back waistline there.
The Rice Lake Police.
Check the back waist there, the pockets.
Yeah, 1 second.
Not at this time. She'll have to make a phone call, okay?
They're saying this is Wisconsin.
Yep, she looks good.
They're in Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
No.
All right.
Guys, I didn't do anything.
Okay. Just have a seat for me, please, okay?
Watch your feet.
According to the case report, a lot happened after the squad car door closed on Angela. The report states, on the way to the Barron County Jail just before arrival, Angela unbuckled herself, then intentionally struck her head twice on the window, separating the back seat and the front seat of the squad car. I ordered her to stop, and she did not strike the inside of the squad car again.
Never mind, she does not have... She saved all the fallout for being in the damn cop car.
I arrived at the Barron County Jail shortly afterward. As jail staff was taking her out of the car, I observed that she was bleeding from her forehead and had several red streaks running down her face.
She's like, y'all said that the innocent party is the one that's most fucked up, so look at me now, officer. I'm way more fucked up than that old lady.
Also observed that her jeans had significantly more blood on them than before she was placed in the squad car. I did not observe Angela bleeding from her head prior to transporting her to jail.
No. You missed her bleeding from her head this entire time.
The document goes on to state when officers took Angela to the Mayo Clinic, she allegedly became very disorderly. She allegedly struck an officer in the face with a closed fist, so they had to handcuff her to a hospital.
You know what happened? I believe this. I think she blacked out through this entire process and then started to realize where she was in the back of that cop car and probably was freaking out like, how did I get here? And she probably came to in the back of that cop car.
Hospital bed. Eventually, she got the all clear at the hospital, and that's when she was finally transported to the Barron County Jail. She pleaded not guilty to charges of battery, substantial battery, and battery or threat to judge, prosecutor, or law enforcement officer. Online court records show Angela Clark's case is still open. Her next court appearance is July 8th of 2026.
Okay. She ain't convicted yet. Ooh, damn. Rossa Games, how you doing? Good to see you. She was chill, I guess. The cops say she wasn't in the car. I think what happened is that cop was the cousin of the grandmama, And he pulled over and let Grandma get in the back of the car and beat the shit out of that woman. He was like, come get your lick back, Grandma Nine Fingies. Come get your lick back, Gammy Nine Fingers. Get in the back of the car, beat the shit out of her. Our car cam is off. Oh, my goodness. Guys, I think I'm going to wrap up tonight, 2.5 hours. The only other option is I play a game of Magic the Gathering cards in front of you. You guys want to vote, end the show, or play some Magic? Let's see. Vote, end the show, or play Magic. Now, you don't have to watch me play Magic. You can vote specifically for play Magic, then you could leave. Or you can hate on everybody who would like to watch me play Magic and say end the show. You want me to bark at the moon? Ow. It's been a while. And I don't know. It's been a while. No, I don't know. I don't know. It's been a while. I don't know. No, I don't know where I will go when I leave here. Enough of you are saying I should play some Magic cards. So I'll play some Magic cards for everybody who wants me to stick around. It's the best I can do at this point. I want to do a little Magic cards tonight, I think. So I'll play some Magic cards. You can watch the redirect, or you can watch me play Magic cards. You can go all the way back to the beginning of the stream, or you can watch me play Magic cards. But we've had 2.5 hours of stream. That's a nice solid stream. I call that a good time. You open up the Magic cards. Replay all day to the day I die. Thank you, everybody who hung out with us tonight. If you don't want to watch me play Magic the Gathering cards, have a good night. And if you do, just wait till this damn thing loads up. It'll take a second. There we go. I knew it was coming. Smallmouth Advisory says, convinced me to play Magic, never got into it. Here's one thing about Magic that is fundamentally true. It's live problem solving, okay? You have to learn how to solve problems in real time, game mechanics. It makes you smarter. There is words on these cards that you are learning as you play. It makes you smarter mathematically. It makes you sharper verbally. It makes you sharper just when it comes to problem solving, right? It's very frustrating at times, but also the dopamine levels of reward come in all different levels. We're just going to hop right into a quick little draft right now. You're going to see young Bill Fridge. I think we'll call this center, right? We'll call that center. There we go. You're going to see young Bill Fridge get his dopamine fix. It is a little like Hearthstone. It's more of like the granddaddy of Hearthstone, though. There's more levels to it than Hearthstone. The depth of this is huge. Now, I'm drafting, so if you were to play Arena, download Arena and play, you would probably start with the tutorials, and they would have pre-built decks for you. They're very basic. They help you learn the basics over the course of like a few days to a week. With me, this is a little more advanced. Now, this pack right here has some good white cards. There's 5 colors: white, blue, black, all that good stuff. Let me drop this just a little more so that we can see all the cards here. You usually want to start out in one color and build your way up, but this card, Root Manipulation, it is a game ender. Deathcap Glade, very good. I'm willing to get these two right here because this is green-black and this is green-black. If I go blue-green, if I go black-white, this will help me play this as a splash into my deck. Smallmouth Advisory says
At Smallmouth Advisory 7,178 funded $10. Sounds fun, Billy. Thanks.
Yeah.
Sign of the Horns, sign of the Horns.
Cheers. You can get Magic the Gathering Arena and play for free if you want to start out. Now here the best cards. The Sundering Archaic is really good. It's a removal, but it's only good when you're playing multiple colors. And I kind of want to keep us down to a few colors at this point. Preferably green and black. Melancholic Poet triggers life gain, which this deck is all, green-black is all about life gain triggers. So we're probably going to do Melancholic Poet and either Stargaze or Emil Vastland's Roamer. Emil rewards us for being in more colors, but it wants to have a green base at that point. Do I want to be Emil? Let's go Emil over Stargaze. Emil makes little dudes. Okay, so being in green-black, Pest Mascot is right where we want to be. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. That makes his power down there, the 2/3, become a 3/4 every time you gain life. We want that. That's like what this deck's all about. And Lumaret's Favor can be copied. It gives +2/+4 to power and toughness, and it can be copied if you've gained life. So it gives 4 damage for 2 mana in an attack, and it can save 2 creatures. It can trample over. It's where we want to be. We'll pick that. Things are drying up in our colors right now. We'll get Sneering Shade Rider and Noxious Newt. They're green black, and Noxious Newt is a Death Toucher with tap to add a green mana, so it'll help us ramp our mana up, and we'll be able to play bigger spells sooner. And then the Sneering Shade Rider, opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. It's one way to trigger life gain. A little expensive. But it could see some play. I don't know if we want 2 of them, but we'll have 2 of them just in case. If you guys fall asleep to me playing Magic cards, that's all right. Oh, the Stargaze tabled. That's cool. We'll pick up Stargaze and this Tenured Concoctor, 4/5 Vigilance. It gets +2/+0 if you've gained life, and when someone targets it, you can draw a card if it's targeted by a spell or ability your opponent controls. Good cards. Not great, but playable. That puts us out of pack 1. Hey, we kind of got rewarded here in pack 2. Cauldron of Essence is a fantastic green-black card, and Bitter Triumph is one of the best removals in the format. Snarl Song is good if we were going the 5-color route, but because we're not committed to 5-color yet, we're going to go Bitter Triumph and Cauldron of Essence and keep us in green-black, and hopefully we can table the Shopkeeper's Bane or the Shopkeep maybe. Boom, boom, boom. Millennial Baby, a soothing voice is a good thing if you fall asleep. Enjoy your night. Yogo, if you fall asleep, enjoy your night. It's late for a lot of people. On the East Coast right now, it's getting close to midnight, and a lot of people, you are further than East Coast. This is Hearthstone. I like it, just like most video games they make. Yeah, it's very similar to Hearthstone. All right, so here, Leech Collector is a good finisher, but I think we want removal. Last Gasp gives -3/-3, and Grapple with Death just destroys a creature or artifact and you gain a life. Leech Collector would be awesome, but right now you want to have a lot of removal options. Oh, we got y'all going 4 a.m. Tiger Soul, how you doing? Welcome to the Nerd Hour, the nerd portion of tonight's episode. Magic the Gathering nerd cards. Tiger Soul dropping the Laughing Disco Ball for 250 jewels. Dropping jewels on these fools. You know I love it. Thank you. Okay, this is a question. Grapple with Death, I definitely want. Dina's Guidance lets us search our library for a creature card. I don't think we have any creatures we really need that much for. Mind Roots. Target player discards a card. You can put a land discarded in the hand. I think we want to be more aggressive. I'm thinking Lecturing Scorn Mage. It's a 1/1, and every time we target somebody, creature with an instant or sorcery, it gets bigger. And we have a lot of removal in this deck, so this could become a 3/3, 4/4 pretty quickly. This puts us Locust Spray targets. Wild Hypothesis can be a big creature at the end of the game. Bring to Light, if we splashed blue, could be interesting, but I think grabbing a Wild Hypothesis that we may or may not play is the move here. We don't need another Sneering Shade Rider. And here, I think we just grab the Shopkeep and the Bane. Puts us solid. Hey, the Leech Collector tabled. And we'll take another Wild Hypothesis. I like Wild Hypothesis because if it's a late game pickup, it's great. If it's a turn 2 play, it's a 1/1 and you surveil 2. There's options, but it probably won't even make the deck if pack 3 gives us goods. Lead Collector on the good stuff. Dina Guidance, not where we want to be. We passed that up earlier. This pack is not the best for us. Last Gasp is a grab. Shared. I don't want another Emil because we already have one and he's legendary. I hate to have him gunked up in our hands. Shared Roots, in case we go on another color, Shared Roots can help us search for a basic land of that color. But right now, we're pretty hefty on green-black. Shattered Sanctum. Ooh. We could basically play white for free. I could get this Killian's Confidence, which is a really good draw effect. Splash for free. I'm kind of gonna do it because we have really good mana fixing right now. This Confidence, it's a little greedy, but it might be what puts the deck over the edge. And these all might table. So just in case I'm getting that white removal. Here, Adventurous Eater has a built-in sorcery, Have a Bite, and it helps us put a +1/+1 counter in target. And Forum Necroscribe says, whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell that targets a creature, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. We might be going top heavy here. I'm going to grab it. We have enough removal. The art is all real. Oh, shit. We got a second Cauldron of Essence. Woo! And we could take this Honormancer. It's 1 white, basically. We can probably splash that, too. This is an interesting deck. This might be too top heavy, but we'll figure it out, dude. Get the Shopkeeper's Bane tabled. Pick your poison. Put me up big in this shit here. Fractalized planes. All right, so I think we may or may not add the white, but we have the option to. Let's pull out Spell Pierce. Pick your poison, won't make the deck. The Tester of Tangential. Let's see, we got Shared Roots, might have to. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 creatures that come out before turn 3. There is a lot of removal. Some early game's not dead. We got a Shopkeep. The Emil Vastland's Roamer. It doesn't do enough in this deck. Maybe it could spam out 4/4s. We're not cutting it yet. Social Snubs, never really good in this deck. We have 2 Cauldrons of Essence. We might have a nasty little deck here. I kind of want to keep these Sneering Shade Riders, Shade Riders, because we have so many ways to recur them. And late game, this could just be a bunch of gain life swings. I'll keep them over the Tenerd Concoctors. Fractalize gets cut. Stargaze. Skycoach Waypoint is colorless. There's no room in the deck for colorless. Let's take a look at... We have 15 creatures, 15 non-creatures. Because we have so many ways to bring creature spells back, we might cut the Wild Hypothesis. Stargaze might not be the card advantage we want it to be in here. We want a lot of targeting because of the early Scorn Mage, the Melancholic Poet, and the Killian's Confidence. Wants to get creatures through. We got... This is interesting. We still need to cut... Probably 3 more cards and maybe a land. Cut a forest. I don't know if we cut a forest. Maybe cut a swamp because we have 2 black cards. Right now we have 8. There is some early black in here too. I don't know. Maybe we play 17 lands. I usually shave a land off because I always end up drawing land. I usually shave one off. Plus we have 2 ramp cards in here. I think we shave off a swamp. Maybe we shave off the plains and shave off the Stirring Honormancer. Because if we cut down 1 plains and we only have the 1 white card in here, it's not that big of a splash, and it doesn't complicate everything. It leaves us with 16 land. There's no 4-drops. I think a mill might get cut. He doesn't do enough. We need 1 more cut. Is the Forum Necroscribe with 2 Cauldrons? The Necroscribe might be too much, but then where do we go with creatures? 12 creatures, is that enough creatures? With all the recursion, bringing everything back, maybe the Necroscribe is important here. Maybe the Emil is important here. I might have... the Locust Spray can get cut. It doesn't do enough. -1/-1 sometimes is great, but sometimes it's a dead card. There's a reason the card has cycling. Cycling is you can pay a mana, discard it, and draw a card. And it cycles because sometimes -1/-1 just doesn't do shit for you. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's not. Now, do we want the Necroscribe? I think we'll take a mill back. Because a mill makes creatures that we can sacrifice to the Cauldron late game. Not that it will happen, but it could happen and get us a little loop to get back our beefier creatures. All right, here's the deck. A little messy, but could be fun. I'm currently mythic level on here. For one point, I was in the top 1,200. Now I think I'm in the top 95%, 94%. It says 93%. I lied. This guy's 1196. He's higher than I am. That's okay. Another Quelo shall off me again. No white mana, but it's okay. We got 3 lands. We'll keep it. Kind of last gasp. We have a lot of good removal here. Turn 2, we'll play our Melancholic Poet. He gave me a smile. So I'll say hello. I don't know how to make smiles and shit happen. Oh, interesting. Shared roots. Since he's got the Noxious Newt, we'll just go right into the plains. And we have all our colors. He's got the Petitioner's Trove. He's playing that 5-color good stuff. Some of Mabish. Question is, do I want to kill his Sonara Unfinished Genius? I think I do. Because he uses it to tutor and gain more colors. And there's a lot of cards he can tutor with that is really good. Noxious Newt, little salamander. He's got Death Touch, so any damage he deals is lethal, which is tough. It's gonna be a rough one. I think there's nothing I can do here to get through the Vastland Scavenger, because he'll just block with the Newt. He has a lot of mana open for counter spells. I think we play the Adventurous Eater and we wait. But it's not good to wait here. He's just got crazy big butt blockers. Me taking out the Sonar could have been the right move. Let's make him fucking use it, I guess. It's gonna do the instant, I think. I don't have any other way to kill this thing. They both have Death Touch, so I'm going to lose it either way. I think the Eater is something I... Ooh, he's got to pay the mana. So this, hopefully... He's got Edrix and Nevcasters. That's pretty cool. These double stuff that are... So this is interesting. Now we're in a position where we're going to want to swing in, attack... And he's going to have to block with his Adrix and Nev to keep us from getting our draw spell back. He's not going to want to do that. So we're going to want to pay and get our draw spell back because we have a handful of land. This is why we pay. This is why we play 16 land. Because I fucking hate having a handful of land. He's got all this gas. He's literally just made 4 fucking flyers. Son of a bitch. We are fucked. But we're not as fucked as we could be. Let's trade for a 3-3. Oh, he is fucking... We're going to take out 2 of his 3-3s. Damn it. He knew we were up to some good shit. Motherfucker. That's the best we could do there. And now we just got to hope to draw. We just got to hope to draw more. Because this guy, fuck, he's got... That's what he was going to search for. Dude, I should have saved removal, I guess, but... This is fucked. He's making double flyers, double 5/5s. We are getting our ass handled. We need to bite the fucking pinkies off. We're fucked. This guy's got a... This guy's got an amazing deck. And we're fucked. He's going all in. Whatever, dude. That shit's insane. We just got pummeled. Okay. That right there was a ass kicking. That motherfucker's deck was going off on all cylinders. I'm not even embarrassed that I got the shit kicked out of me there. That deck was fucking... It hit. Every single thing it did was hit. And it gunked us up because we had to 2-for-1 ourselves with that big 4/4 death touch. His deck was just... He had all the good stuff. When you have a draft format like this, sometimes people just open up the better cards. They get past the better cards, and they just have the better cards. You know, our deck is pretty fair. The good shit that we do have, we didn't even draw it. And he had so much good stuff. I think our deck is a little slow on the early game and maybe not strong enough on the late game. But that guy just had everything. He had it all. You know, when you hit the Adrix and Nev into 2 huge token generators and you make 4 3/3 flyers and 4 5/5s, it's hard. Sometimes you just lose. No turn 2 play here. No green mana. Gonna mulligan. Got the green mana. Got the turn 2 plays. Got the shared roots. We'll keep this one. And we'll throw the Sneering Shade Rider back in. This is a mulligan. We didn't like our first hand, so we could get a second hand. And we'll end up with 1 less card in that second hand. And we are definitely going to get a Plains with the shared roots. And then we'll play the Newt and probably the last Gasp. And kill his damn Landscape Painter before he can draw 5 cards off of it. No, we're probably going to kill the Thunderous Soloist. Because this... I'll let him have his 2 fucking cards. This thing's going to eat me up. He's fucking whooping my ass. He whooping my ass, Seabass. The fuck? But the Thunderous Soloist is really good. We're going to kill it. Fucking... I'm almost willing to trade the Noxious Newt for the Landscape Painter. I think he knows it. But he's got a 4/4 there. He might want to... Yeah, he might want to trade. Huh. Question is... Let's make him invest 5 mana into 2 cards. Then we play our Cauldron of Essence. No attacks. Now we'll trade the 4/4 for the Noxious Newt. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah. Make him pay his 5, draw his fucking cards. And we're going to trade the Newt for the Tidal Mage here. And this will put our Leech Collector on board when we gain a life. We'll start whittling away at this fellow. Hopefully. Bloodletting. Attack for 2. Depending on what we draw. Go for the Force. Damn, dude, you killed my fat boy. I'm gonna get my fat boy back, I think. Let's pop this off. Attack for 2. Play Shopkeeper's Bane. Hold on to the last gasp. He's in the territory now where he's going to have a big bomb swingy spell. Yep. He's making fucking flyers. No blocks. Another Shopkeeper's Bane. Swing in for a 4/2. Will he want to trade? He will. Doesn't really matter how we do this. Just that we do this. Because we're going to kill his other flyer with the last gasp. Then we're going to replace our Shopkeeper's Bane. Next turn, we'll probably do a Bloodletting. Fuck. The fuck is he getting back now? This boy got them big boys, man. He got back the big flyers. No blocks. Okay, no blocks. This is okay. Everything's fine. Ooh. Does this just win? I think we just win here. Does he have a counter spell? He's probably got bounce. Gonna bounce a creature back to our hand? No, we just get the W. We just win. Yeah, we got we're running black and green, dead man. We're running black and green. We have a little gain life swinger. That's that card I picked first pick. Was that card that we won with. Because sometimes it just wins the games. Let's see if we can rally up. We have one more loss until we're done. And hopefully we can get a few more in. Pressing QQ will tap all your non-creatures to add mana and float it until you use it. QQ also means crying. QQ. I don't want to be crying. This guy's rated 89%. I'm 93 percentile. Can I beat him? Can I do it? Keep this. We got to try and get our hands on a white mana, but we have turn 2 and 3 plays. Is he going to fucking... Yep. He's going to kill my shit. A little beesh. A little beesh. Fuck. Is he going to also kill my shit? Okay. I need to draw a white land, please. I need to draw something other than fucking forests and swamps, please. I do need to actually draw a swamp. And a white land. The fuck, dude? He leaves 3 mana open. He's doing this. He's going to destroy my Shopkeeper's Bane. I'm certain. Counterspell? Yep, he's going to counter a creature spell. Essence Scatter. We're countered. Gonna tap us down. Thank you, Shared Roots. I think this is for the plains, since we're more likely to draw a black mana source. Play another forest. Pass the turn. Fire Dancer, dancer for money. Do what you want him to do. Okay. Got the painter. Interesting. Fuck, dude. Can I not draw? Can I not draw that shit right now, please? I don't have a black mana, but I do have Lumerit's Favor. Let's play a forest. Let's swing in. He can let me hit him because I don't have the fucking mana to get my shit back. Go flashback. Who do I want to kill? I think we're gonna kill the Fire Dancer because it's got double strike. Oh, I can't kill. Forgot I don't have a black mana. Shit. Getting ahead of myself here. I'm saving my fucking Leech Collector from that bullshit. Little hoe. He's about to deal 10 damage to me, though. 10, 11, 12 damage. 10 damage. Ouch. I need to draw some cards here badly. Fucker. It's all the green mana I have. I didn't need to draw all this green ass mana. He's got the Essence Scatter, but he doesn't have the counter spell for it. And we're probably going to kill I think the Fire Dancer because of the double strike. And we're going to have to go in with the Leech Collector because it's going to get us our going to get us our card back when we hit damage. Otherwise, I would kind of want to block with it. But we need this to draw more cards. We should be able to draw cards and make a 3/3 with a mill. Gonna gain some life. Definitely not gonna block here, but it puts me down to 4. I would love to gain some life. I need to draw. It's all about the card draw here. Lusterstorm, you little bitch. How much do I gotta pay? 2? We're paying it. Oh, counterspell hoe. Gotta try to play to our outs. Fuck, this card is good. I know one of his cards in his hand is the creature counterspell. No, it's not. He did. What the fuck did he flash back? He already play it? Oh, it was the Impractical Joke, and it got countered. That's what it was. Okay, so he's mocked. He killed. That's probably the good kill. Got to kill the 3/3 and got to hope for some removal off the top here. Can I get some removal, please? Nope. Question is, do I have enough blockers to make it through this attack? I think we lose. Any removal gets us. Low state puts him up into. He's got 2 cards off that. I'm sure he's about to beat us. Yep. We can quit here. He's got. He had it. I feel like that was rough, dude. That was rough. We are down and out. We got 1 pack. 150 gems back. We got kicked in the ass. Let's see what's in the pack. We won't have a rare in the pack because I've opened every rare and mythic rare in this set. So I just get 20 extra gems every time I open a pack. Stormfist Striker would have been good in our deck. We got a common wild card. A Braid, very cool. Yeah, that guy had a lot of good stuff. Do we do one more? I feel like we do one more. That one went by too quick. One more draft, guys, and then we'll call it a night. Let's pay for this one with coins. I have enough coins for it. Believe in the heart of the cards. All right, let's open something good. Are they going to pull us right back into black-green again? Grapple with Death and Bleck Loafing Pest. Bleck Loafing Pest is a 3/4, and whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each pest, bat, insect, snake, and spider you control. We going to be trying to hit Pest Tribal here. And then Grapple with Death just destroys target artifact or creature you gain a life. We want that. We'll take it. Ooh, shit. Wander Off is decent removal. Instant speed, exile target creature. Witherbloom Charm. Destroy target non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Or sacrifice a permanent, you draw 2 cards, you gain 5 life. A Shopkeeper's Bane is good. Ambitious Augmenter. Turtle Wizard. He gets really big. He's got increment, so whenever you play a spell bigger than his power, you put a +1/+1 counter on him, and when he dies, you make a fractal token equal to the +1/+1 counters on him. He's a really fucking solid turn 1 play. And I think we're going to go into the Witherbloom Charm as the second. It's removal. It can draw us cards. It can gain us life in a pinch. Wander Off. A little more expensive and hopefully a little more common. So hopefully we'll get a chance at one later. But the Charm. Okay, Last Gasp. That's a good removal. There's another Killian's Confidence. I don't want to get drug into the 3-color thing if I don't have to. And I think Noxious Newt is a good little solid homie that can ride with us. Student of the First Year. Lumen Exchange Student. And Adventurous Eater. Student of the First Year is really good if we were going in multiple colors, I think. Because we're staying in black-green, and we can afford to right now, it's Lumen and Adventurous Eater. Especially Lumen making little pest tokens for our Bleck Loafing Pest. I like that. This has a Terramorphic Expanse, which could get us a third color if we do have to splash. And if we do have to splash, blue is really good with green. And Matter Bending Mage is awesome. He cannot be blocked if you play an X spell, which there's a lot of good green and blue X spells. And he bounces creatures to the opponent's hand. We'll grab the Soaring Stone Glider and probably the Ink Mage here. I don't care about Pick Your Poison. I never play it. It's never what I want to be doing in green. We have a Shade Rider off the rip here at the end. Pack 2. Color Storm Stallion. Not anywhere near where we want to be, but this card is so freaking good. When you cast a spell that costs you 5 or more mana to cast, you create a top copy of this. So if you can get 2 5-cast spells, you create 2 copies, one for each copy. You end up just having exponentially a ton of horsies on the battlefield. But we're going to go with the Feed the Swarm, destroy target creature, enchantment, lose life equal to the mana value, and Melancholic Poet, gain life 2/2. You can gain life. The opponent loses life whenever you target a creature. It's removal, and it's an early creature that triggers lifelink and stuff. Triggers life gain. Solid. Our Pest option, send in the Pest, makes us a Pest, and makes the opponent discard a card. When I have Bleck, I love filling up on these send in the Pests. And Cheerful Osteomancer is a 4/2 that allows us to return a creature from our graveyard to our hand. Sometimes that creature is just Bleck, because Bleck goes Horde. So Pests and creatures return to the hands. Tindered Concoctor is the other option, but I'd rather have a 5-drop here that gets us back our earlier bombs. Another Last Gasp. -3/-3. I want that removal. The question is, do we go for Rabid Attack or Shared Roots? Rabid Attack is kind of card draw. It's kind of +1/+0. It could win a game. Shared Roots could be our fixing. Since we have Terramorphic Expanse, in case we have to fix, I'm going to grab the Shared Roots and hope we see something like Rabid Attack, but maybe even better in the future. Studious First Year came around. Snooping Page is okay. Stirring Automancer is okay. Cost of Brilliance. Draw 2 cards. Put +1/+1 counter on target creature. Lose 2 life. I'm going with Cost of Brilliance. Keep us in black-green if we can. Sundering Archaic could be good with more colors to us. And Embrace the Paradox is a really good blue splash if we go there. I don't know if we will go there, but I'll grab the cards now in case we do. We'll go with Tindered Concoctor and Growth Curve or Mage Tower Referee. Mage Tower is okay. I don't know. There's more places I want to be in that 2-drop slot, but I need to find them in this third pack. Okay, so the Essence Knit Scholar makes a Pest and helps us draw cards. Very solid card. Then the question is, do I want Giant Growth, which deals +3/+3 damage? It can save our creatures. It can buff up our creatures. It makes combat math crazy. It's 1 mana. Or Wander Off, which is just exile target creature. I think we go for the straight removal here. Maybe the Giant Growth will table. Root Manipulation, that's the card that won us that one game. And Bitter Triumph. I think these were our first picks in the first pack of the last draft. I like them. I like them both. Ooh, Thornfist Striker coming through. And then the next question is, we want another Osteomancer or a Burrog Barrage. We have good removal. I think we go Thornfist Striker and Cheerful Osteomancer, because Osteomancer, again, helps us get back our Silver Bullet creatures that go to the graveyard. We have some pretty good creatures that we'll want back. Ooh. I always like picking up an Oracle's Restoration, but Prisoner's Apprentice, if you gained life, target creature gets -4/-4 until end of turn. And then Thornfist Striker, another one. These are not legendary. We love Thornfist Striker. W's in the chat. we can't gain enough life is what I'm saying. Giant growth, pull from grave because it gains you life and gets creatures back. That's the pick here. Cost of Brilliance, Barug Banemaker, just because they're on color. I don't know if we'll play them. We got that rabbit attack that we said we were going to pass, and we got it. I don't think we need it. I think Barug Banemaker gets cut. Studious first year, probably not needed here. Keep the giant growth for now. Feed the swarm, last gasp. They're all staying in for now. We'll keep the rabbit attack in, but that could be cut. The send in the pest is staying in. I don't think we do the shared roots because we're not splashing. We got 2 costs of brilliance. That's card draw and +1/+1 counter, so it's targeting and everything. Maybe we keep the pull from the grave in. It doesn't target, so it doesn't turn on like our poet. But we don't have a ton of the stuff that needs to be targeted either. So we might keep it in. Because we do have some great creatures that we want to get back. Get the Biblioplex Tombkeeper out. The Sneering Shade Rider could stay in. The Turner Concoctor could stay in. Let's drop it down to 2 colors. We still need to cut 5 cards. We got 14 creatures, 14 non-creatures. Feed the Swarm, or not Feed the Swarm. Send in the Pest is a non-creature spell. It is a creature spell. So we're sitting higher than we thought. We have a lot of ways to recur creatures. I think Rabbit Attack has to get cut. It does what Thornfist Striker does, and it draws us cards, but I don't think that's enough. We want creatures in here. We might be able to cut a land. 16 land is okay. We have few 5-drop spells. All of our 4-drops want to be 5-drops. That gives us 7 spells that we really want to have 5-drops, but really only 3 that are 5-drops. I could cut the Tenoring Concoctor. Actually, I might cut them because see where we at with the creatures. 13, 12, 13. It's a little low on the creature count, even though we do have ways to get them back. Pull from the grave. Let's return the Sneering Shade Rider. Maybe Giant Growth is not the play here because we have so many pieces of removal. If I cut the other 5-drop and replaced it with the Barug Banemaker, you think a one... Because like I don't have a lot of good smaller cards to go in here. It's either Studious First Year or Barug Banemaker. Like, do we want to ramp or do we want to have a little Death Touch fucking guy popping around? I think maybe it's the Death Touch guy. We'll drop the Sneering Shade Rider out. Because the Death Touch guy, he could be a 3/3 menace with the root manipulation. He could be +1/+0 really easily with Thornfist Striker. And we can manually pump him up with mana and make him pretty tough. So he's not the worst 1-drop. He's just not the best either. I wish he was a pest. Because if he got the bonus from Bleck, I would be so much happier including him. You think I should include the Studious First Year instead of the Barug Banemaker? 16 land. All right, let's go with the Studious First Year. I'm okay with that. Everything I said about Barug in the late game gets us into the late game with everything else with First Year. It's a choice of whether we want to play our bigger cards quicker or have him become a bigger card later. So his first year still can get the +0 stuff. All right. That's the play. Is it done? Let's hit play. Let's go to town. A bit cheaper, a little more ramp, and the 1/1 can turn into something bigger with what we have on the board. I wish that bear wizard was I wish I had a 1/1 pest. Give me that pest. All right. Not the best. If we don't get land, we still have a few plays. I'm keeping it. We have a turn 1 play and a few plays to keep us going. Gonna need another land, though. Fucking locust spray. When they have it, they fucking have it. And not getting the fucking land. Shit. Might not be our night, dude. Fucking might not be our night. Son of a bitch. Nope. This is so fucked. Not drawing land when we were on the play. Oh, sure. Have your little fucking bunny rabbits, bitch. You go swing it with your buddies? Your bunnies? Come on. All right, this is good. No blocks. Play our black. Swing in. Fuck off. Fuck off. He's gonna try and race. He's gonna draw some cards. We don't care, bitch. Because we're coming for that fucking head. Ho. Let's give, It's pretty good. We have Last Gasp open. What you got? What you got, homie? What you got, little homie? What you got in that bag, little homie? Yeah, we could race. Does he have a removal? What's the board wipe? Could he have a board wipe? Tragedy Feaster. Nice. We're fine with that. We're going to kill that, bitch. We going to kill that. Survey says exiled. What's the word on this? Discard a card? Fuck yeah, I'll discard a card. Send in the pest getting discarded right now. W's in the chat for young Bill Fridge. He's did it again. He's snuck away with a victory. Yeah, he definitely saw it was depending on the ramp. Not drawing land. He didn't draw a lot of land either. I ended up catching up with him, didn't I? He had like 4 or 5 land even with his ramp. I had 4, so. Yeah, that 4-mana removal spell sometimes just gets the job done. And it's 4 mana, so one of the things I like about it is you don't have the choice but to save it till the end game. And usually that's when you need it the most. It's when it's taking out like an Elder Dragon or that giant 7/6 monstrosity. W's in the chat. I see everybody dropping them W's. Thank you guys for letting me know you're still here with us on the late night Magic the Nerdening train ride. I know a place. I'll take you there. Ain't nobody crying. I'll take you there. 1,000. Count to 1,000,000. Young Bill Fridge. Everybody chilling. Dude, if they kill my fucking Studious first year, I'm fucked. But if not, I can just get a black mana and we'll be on our way. Fuck, of course, it's the... If they have the removal... Okay, we drew a swamp anyway, so it doesn't matter. They used their fucking removal. They used their removal. Are they going to have it? They fucking have it, don't they? They fucking have it. Okay, it's different removal. But still, they have the turn 1 mono black removal. Fucking pig. What do I hate getting rid of the removal here, but I think I have to. So if I block here, let's fucking block. He's got the -3/-3. He was going to die either way. I knew that was -4/-4. I knew that was possible. Gonna need to draw some damn land here, though. He's got 3 cards in hand, no blocks. What you got, big boy? What you got, Papa? Fucking... The mirror match is rude. What you got in that bag, Papa? A noxious newt, huh? Okay. Fuck your little newt. Fuck your little newt, cute booty. Fuck your nasty little newt, homie. I will wither bloom charm the newt next turn if he uses it as a blocker. He's attacking with it. He's like, no, I ain't blocking. I'm fucking chipping away at your ship. So he killed my sweet little... Fuck. Little hoe. Okay, he's out of cards. We are not out of cards. We are happy little Hollisters. We want the Thornfish Striker, or do we want the... I think we're taking the Striker. He's top decking. Unless he's the luckiest fucker ever. Well, he does draw 2 cards a turn. He's drawing 2 cards here. Losing life. Okay. Got a 4/3. Huh. Trade him out. Trade him out. I think we win the game, no matter what he has. Next turn. Is he going to quit? Is he going to let me go to the next? Because we're presenting 8 damage on board. If he drew a land, which he's stalling too much for it to be a land. This is lethal now on board. Does he have the removal? Yep. And we still have lethal, right? Am I doing the math wrong? Oh, we're 1 short of lethal, huh? At least he's top decking everything good. Well, ho. No, joke's on you. I got the Witherbloom, bitch. Your Baymaker dead now. And I win. Pew, pew. It's your ass, Mr. Postman. Look at him stall out. He's like, oh, okay, thank you for not stalling out forever. And we win. Gigastorm Titan. Looking cute as hell. Interesting. This spell costs 3 less to cast if you cast another spell this turn. I should make a standard deck. What you want to do for love? You tried everything, but you don't get love. Oh, come on, man. Where we at? Dusted. Finish him. Come on, come on, come on. All right. This guy's in the 98th percentile. I'm in the 94th percentile. This is risky, but I have Send in the Pest, which will rip apart their hand, give me what I want, the little +1/+1 guy. Feed the Swarm. I have 2 plays until I draw a forest. Any land will get me Adventurous Eater. I don't know. I should probably mulligan this. But I'm not mad at it. It's got our game finisher. It's got some removal. I want to get greedy. I play these to be greedy. Let's mulligan. Of course. Now there's no fucking black mana. But I'm gonna keep this and I'm gonna send the Osteomancer back. Because I got the Newt at least. And I do have 3 land. I got the Thornfist Striker. And the green mana at least helps us get our ramp eventually. We got the color anyways. We're good. We're Gucci. No gain life yet. We're going to need that for this apprentice. Thornfist Striker. He's going to counter my creature spell. Quandrix Charm. We wouldn't have been able to counter it anyways if we would have left our mana open. Fucker. We're not doing too well right now. I feel like the other hand would have gotten there, but I'm always... I don't think I can play this without value. I need to save it till we gain life. There's no reason for me to have another 2/2 on the board. Just a 2/2 for 3. Okay. What you won't do for love. You gonna counter that spell too, you little hoe? Tried everything, but you don't get love. Okay. End turn. Well, Cuboid Colony. Oh, Midi Papa did not do the attacking. Do I want to... No. I don't like all this open mana here. I'm holding back, bitch. If he plays something big, I can Adventurous Eater, gain life, and Poisoner's Apprentice and kill his shit. but he's being a weenie, and he's not playing anything big. Ooh. So we'll draw some cards. Mustard on a beat, ho. Die, ho. 2 for 1, and I draw cards. And I whoop that trick. Do we want to attack for 3, or do we want to get board presence? Let's get board presence. As much as I want to attack for 3, we can attack for 4 next turn. Fuck. You thought this was a game? No wonder. This is what happens when you play the game. Gain a little life. Oh. I want to hold back a blocker. He flies over anyways. I can block with the 2/2. I got to get aggressive, right? Feed the Swarm will destroy this without any worry of losing life. Adventurous Eater will gain us life. Probably make the Poisonous Apprentice a 3/3. Swing in. If he leaves us back as a blocker, we'll kill it with the Feed the Swarm. And we'll put the +1/+1 counter on Pest, so it's a 2/2. So that if he turns this into the 3/2, it dies. Unless we want the extra damage through. Procrastinate, you're keeping me from attacking with my dude. How could you? He's aggressive. Let it through. What's up, G Monster? Using the Have a Bite instead of getting rid of his 3/3. Does he have the win here? Fucker, he has the win. Good game. If I would have had one more mana, I would have been safe. Ah, damn. Well, one loss. We have to win 2 more before we lose one. Sometimes you just get spanked. It was very close. We're very happy that it was close. Little fucker had all the little outs. He was able to tap us down, which didn't really do that. Okay, this is great. We're keeping the fuck out of this hand. We like this. Send in the pest! All attack! Bring the troops to Isengard! Now, I would love to get something 4-drop to play next turn, but that might be asking for too much. Oh, okay. No, we can't even. We're just drawing fucking land. Thank you. Thank you, prick. Let's make him fucking trade. Get a 2-2. I'm not mad at that trade. I think I'm going to trade. Trade a land for a some more cards. Fuck you. Are you serious? We drew 2 fucking lands? Okay, never mind. I can't win if I'm drawing only land. He's going to take my root manipulation. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Of course, now he knows I ain't got shit in my hand. Joke's on you, ho. I got a little guy. I drew that. Are you serious? Oh my God. This is insane. This is actually insane. I hope he has another one of those cards to see that I have a handful of fucking land. He's probably got a handful of sauce. Each collector, you little shit. Fuck you. Oh, at least it's not a land. It's a fucking bear that gets me land. Get the fuck out of here. So stupid. I have literally 16 land in this deck, and I have drawn 12 of them. We have 1 in the graveyard, 8 in play, and there's 4 land left in my deck, and I'm only through half of my deck. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Would have been nice. Nah, I never really would have. Only would have been nice when I had fucking ambition and hope. Fuck. All right, I'm done. We're done for the night. That was rude. We got actually accosted by the shuffler. At least I only lost 100 fucking gems on that one. Before we lost, what, 750? Ouch. We lost almost a whole draft payload. We get 800 gems back off of those wins. And we'll open the pack. See if there's any magic in this pack. 40 gems. That means we hit a mythic. They go to the pool. I currently have 186 commons, 290 uncommons, 137 rare, and 61 mythic wild cards. I could build any constructed deck I wanted to with this, right? Easily. I just can't. I don't know what deck to build. Eesh. I can just find landscaping anywhere, yeah. Dude. That villainous game. Thank you guys for hanging out with me on Friday night. I will see you all maybe this weekend, but no guarantees. I might just see you all Monday, or we'll see. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Happens to the best of us. It's true, Cody. Don't as it does. It's not fair. It's not fun. You guys have a good night. Thank you for hanging with me. Bye. I am the American Fat Ass. Radio edit.